say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say.
No.
Where we are heading now, babe, I follow to the edge of it all, to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what, yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Ooh, susceptible now, before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what, yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies.
Shout out, shout out, shout out to all you men that are here and ladies that dare to tread this channel. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get our music going. Shall we? There we go. It looks like it's pausing for a second. Let me get ready for the monologue. Anyway, the music is stalling for us on us. We are at the point of, it's like I'm frozen for a minute. Okay. We are at the point of, let me start like this, because I got distracted for a second. I got this hat in Cuba. This hat reminds me of not only the good times that we had when we were there, but it also reminds me, if you've ever been to Cuba, you appreciate that you have choices. The choice to buy food when you want to, the choice to live in whatever state you decide to live in, the choice to enjoy your career or change to another job. You've got choices. Unlike many places around the world like Cuba. And one of those choices that many of us men who are getting older are discovering is the choice of who we date and mate and marry. Many of you guys that are over 30 are starting to discover that you can be with 40-year-olds, 23-year-olds, 27-year-olds, 44-year-olds, or 37-year-old women just by cracking 30 years old as a man. Don't let you be 35. You can still smash them down at 21. You still get away with some 51-year-olds. What's my point? You guys have something that many women around the world wish they had. A choice. Now, some women will sit back and brag, hey, still look good for my age. I haven't hit the wall, blah, blah, blah. And other women who are younger will say, well, I don't date older men. That's creepy. That's predatory, right? But that's not the norm anymore. Yes, there was a time when everybody thought in the United States that an older man dating younger women, that was creepy. And yes, there was a time in the United States where we had very attractive, in masses, older women. These are not the norm anymore. But what has become the norm, younger women desiring older men, and older men having the choice of being with younger women or older women. And to the point that we're going to look at today, mothers and daughters are competing. This is becoming the norm around the world. Mothers are dressing like the daughters, talking like the daughters, even sleeping with the daughters' men. And in one case, we even have where the mother and the daughter have decided to walk down the aisle with the same brother. That's how desperate a lot of women are. Now, I know a lot of women are going to say, well, that's not for most of us. And we're not talking about the norm. The most. We're talking about the norm. I'll say this again. You don't have to have the most to notice that something is starting to become normal or normalized. This is what we're seeing. So just like I had a choice to purchase this hat in Cuba, a lot of you guys are starting to realize once you've cracked 30 years old, I'm not 31, not 32, just 30 years old, you are at the point of choice. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys out here with your choices. Hope you guys had a great day yesterday. I had a great day off yesterday, focusing on my classes with Theo. Got my next exam coming up in a couple weeks. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. Black Nubian in the building. Shout out to them Canadian boys that's coming up numero uno.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. And shout out to David Dice of the Dice family, that is. David says this. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Salute to all you guys in advance. He says, completely random question, Dre. Hey, Dave, first of all, completely random. Let me know if you received that email that I sent you with the video about the guy getting deported and come to find out the white guy was the real story. I sent that to you and I sent it from my Dropbox. So let me know if you received that email, Dave. If you didn't, then I'll just resend it through WeTransfer. Now, back to David. Completely random, but Dre, did you hear about the sister who I did in Tanzania? And Andre and I plan on taking that trip where you feed the giraffes and all that. Now we know allegedly it was, I'm going with the allegedly part that it was her white boyfriend. I'm even going with the 9 times out of 10 allegedly that was her white boyfriend. Black women ain't never been known black people just in general ain't really been known for self-hanging. We try to stay away from ropes. So anytime I hear about a brother that hung himself or a sister that hung themselves, like, yeah, did they really? That's not our MO. So I'm with you guys in regards to the by her boyfriend part. After she was saying grotesque things about black men, now look. That's why sometimes we got to watch what we say, monitor what we say, because it can't come back and bite us, without a doubt. That's why you'll never hear me talk about that. My marriage is perfect and no mistakes could ever happen. No, I don't walk like that. I don't walk in my ego. The Bible says pride comes before a fall. Pride comes before a fall. So I keep the young lady's family in prayer. I saw her dad on the news, saw her sister, I think a dad or a mom on the news. And they're just trying to find some answers right now. They're not accused. I saw mom and dad when they asked them, do they think the boyfriend did it? And mom and dad got quiet. And they're just basically trying to get some answers right now. All this happened in another country. It didn't happen in their own city. This happened in a completely different country. So hopefully the truth does come out, man. I really, either way, when the truth comes out, the young lady is still deceased. That's the sad part. That's probably the saddest part of all. No matter what, the young lady is still deceased. Let's give a shout out to my brother Rico as the numero uno. Shout out to Rick being here, number one. Good evening, Andre and Chak. This one's going to be spicy. Yeah. Daughters and mothers born to battle over men. You know I got stories. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got stories. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you know I got tales to tell. Definitely. Salute to you as well, Dave. Salute to you as well, brother. Oh yeah. Shout out to my man Vic in the building, man. Hope everything. I gotta call you, Vic. I don't even see why I'm even waiting on YouTube to even catch up with you. I need to just go ahead, pick up this phone and give you a call. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause I'll be constantly saying I'm gonna call my man Vic, check in on my Florida brother, my fellow Ohio player. I ain't even called, man. That's my fault. Shout out to Ronan. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see you here, brother. Good morning to all you guys out there in Southeast Asia. Shout out to all you guys in Mongolia, Philippines. Shout out to all you guys in India, China, Japan. Shout out to all you guys that are in Korea, Cambodia, Thailand. Shout out to all you guys that are in Indonesia. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Great day. Great day. He says, good morning from the Philippines. Having an early morning cup of cafe and waiting on the store. Bruh. This is a good popcorn eater tonight. I kind of just kind of like did bits and pieces. I'm going to do another show just on mothers and daughters relationships. It will amaze you how many older women are jealous just of the bodies, the curvation, the anatomy of younger women. There was one that I didn't get a chance to put in because it would just make the video just too long. This mother, and I saw several of these. Like I said, I'm gonna do a part 2 of this when I have to. Mothers telling daughters what to wear in the house. Mom's boyfriend is coming over, or mom's boyfriend is moving in. The daughter is like, I just got on a t-shirt and a pair of shorts, Mom. That's what I wear all the time. Well, you can't wear that no more. Earl is moving in. And I came across so many videos of mothers attacking daughters because Earl was moving in. And mama don't look like daughter no more. And if Earl see what the daughter body look like, Earl might want the daughter instead of the mama. And that's what mama's afraid of, losing Earl. I didn't get a chance to put those clips in the videos, but I definitely will put those clips in part 2. Because I kept coming across it over and over and over again. Mothers attacking daughters because of the daughter's anatomy. Not because the daughter was dressing Miss Sexy and all that. The daughter could have sweatpants and a wife beater on, and the mama tripping because the daughter's breasts is still perky, but mom's breasts are all down here now. Mom mad because the daughter's breasts and nipples are still pointing to the sky. In the same t-shirt the girl been wearing the type of t-shirt she been wearing since she was 13 years old. Now that she's 23, mom tripping because Earl moving in. Why? Because mom knows that Earl might have a choice. Might have a choice. Oh, that's another one too. Yeah, Tia Mowry. Now, that's desperate. That's just straight desperate. That's falling from grace. And I ain't hating on the brother that's a school teacher. I'm gonna say that now. Shout out to the teachers. I used to be one. I ain't no hater on the teachers, right? But I can say, come on, Tia, that's the best that you can do that you can go public with. So you left your husband, who was faithful to you, Mr. Pretty Boy himself, good dad, great career. You left him, and the best that you could get was your kid's school teacher. Tia, come on, man. Come on, and come on, man. Come on, man. Get it together. Shout out to Will being in the building. Shout out to Fisher Colby as well, brother, with the $2 love. Shout out to Will with the $10 love, as well as the love over on the PayPal. Appreciate you, brother. I really do. Really do. He says this. He said, good evening, Andre and Andre, chat family. Please smash that like button and support by way of Cash App. Thank you guys in advance. PayPal and Super Chat. He said, oh, tonight is going to be funny. Yes, it is. But let's not understand this is a phenomenon. Let's not forget about that for real. This is happening. This is unfolding, whether we want to accept it or not. Older women are competing with younger women in church, in corporate America. One young lady go talk about her experience in corporate America, in the dating arena, at home between mothers and daughters. I'm telling you, the part 2 is going to be just as crazy as this part 1. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, Will, for the support, brother. I appreciate you. Let's scroll back up, make sure I get everybody. Got David Dice, got my man Vic. Let's scroll down a little further. We got my brother Kenneth. Shout out to Kenneth, always sending some great content. Mr. Kenneth being in the building. Kenny says this. He said, good evening, Dre. He said, just doing homework and library study and study hall. All right, shout out to you, brother. He said it should competing for men's peace. They should be competing for men's peace instead, but they're not. They're competing for a piece of man. That's what they're competing for. Shout out to Mr. Milner in the building. Glad to see you're here. Glad to see you're here as well. And them 313 boys, them Detroit boys are at it again, Mom.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
You know how we get from Detroit. You know how we get in public. Don't play with us. Don't play with us. Jim said this. Jim Rat says this. I just left the gym too. Just left the gym. I'm loving the kettlebell workouts, man. I'm telling your boys slowly but surely throwing that weight off. Just got done with Dr. Bobby Price detox, which was excellent. Drinking my healthy teas. Oh man, last night I made some I got a recipe for, what was it? Oh, cauliflower drumsticks. Fried cauliflower drumsticks. Fried in olive oil. The drumsticks, oh my goodness, they were, I let Andrea try them. Excellent. With the barbecue sauce. Add a little honey to the barbecue sauce. I kid you not. If you ever want a great recipe, cauliflower drumsticks, you'd swear you were eating chicken. I swear. Yes, you would. Jim Rat says this with the $9.99 love. He says this. He said, one of the worst things that you can do as a parent is to try to live your life through your children. It ain't all about you anymore. That's absolutely correct. There's a time and a season for everything under the sun. There's a time for your single life. There's a time for your relationship life. There's a time for parenting. There's a time for when parenting is now you just need for your wisdom. I'll say this again. For example, you got brothers like Victor. He's a parent at this time period. He's needed for his wisdom. A lot of you older parents, the kids are older, they're out of the house, but they still need your wisdom as a parent. But You're correct. It's not all about us anymore. Absolutely correct. That's a good point, brother. Shout out to Jay Anderson. Great being in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Got 49 people in the building. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Got Poor Man 313. Another one of them Detroiters. Well, let's go.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Jay Anderson says this. Salute my brother in the chat. He said, I also want to give thanks to Andre and Andrea. Love crossing borders. Thank you guys. We try our best to make this channel interactive. Instead of you guys just watching, I ask you guys questions a lot. I shout you guys names out a lot. I talk about what you guys say in the comments a lot. Why? Because I wanted to be interactive, a conversation between us all. I don't know everything, but you guys know quite a bit that I don't know. So if we share among each other as men that travel, that gives a little bit more insight than just some dude that's on a microphone talking. So I appreciate you guys, man. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Let me kind of like turn this music down for a second. I want to tell you guys something else, man. Andre and I really, really appreciate and love you guys. You guys have stuck with us through good times, difficult times. You guys, when nobody was watching, you guys watched us. When our content wasn't popular, you guys still came and checked us out. When we didn't have a mic, no lights, no computers, no nothing, no sound, you guys still hung out with us. I love when I meet you guys and you are exactly who I thought you were in person. When I met Jay Fleming, it's as if I already knew him. T-Mac, as if I already knew him. And a lot of you guys, man, Vic, shout out to Victor, as if I already knew you guys, man, because you guys have been with us for years, man. And we really, really appreciate your financial support, the videos that you guys send me. Shout out to my man, Kenny Peoples, always sending me videos shout out to David Dice, always sending me videos. Shout out to T-Mac, always sending me videos that I could gleam off and create a topic about, or just use that particular video. None of this happens without you dudes. Now we're trying our best to bring the ladies in, but at the end of the day, just like Lead Attorney said, and like Kevin Samuel said, this is a male-centered channel. I remember Lead Attorney said that, and it was like thousands of women following him. And he said, y'all got to realize this is a dude channel. Dennis Sperling the same way. Thank you, ladies, but this is a dude channel. Kevin Samuels the same way. I love you, ladies. Thank you for the support, but this is a dude's channel. There's enough Passport Sisters content creators out there, but we need some positive dude channels. And so after 7 years of doing this, man, you guys have been here when we were healthy, and you were here when Andre was under the weather. You guys have been here before we met Theo and cloud engineering. And you guys have been here as we all taking these exams to become cloud engineers. And we appreciate you, man. When I say I love you, brothers, I love you, brothers, man. That's why I be so excited when I see you guys at the airport. That's when I be so excited when I meet you guys for lunch or for dinner. We go out to get something to drink or do some salsa dancing. I don't care. I don't care. We're just sitting around just talking junk, smoking cigars at Reggae and Pops, or in the mall, or at Rico Richie's in Granada area of Cali. I don't care if it's me and T-Mac and Richie Mac in Medellin at the bowling spot. I don't care, because you guys always make me feel like I am somebody that's been a part of your life forever in a day, ever in a day, right? And so I don't take that for granted, man, ever. Don't ever think I take any of us for granted, ever, dude. Because there is so much that we learn from each other. And if it wasn't for you guys, man, we don't know where we'd be when it comes to the level of networking that we've been able to accomplish. So shout out to you, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I mean that. Now let's bring our music back. Now bring our music back up, Dre. Yes, sir. Let me go back to the shout out. Let's see. Ray has that dragnet. Shout, what you know about that dragnet? Want the facts, ma'am. Nothing but the facts. The facts, ma'am. I not only watched Dragnet on TV, I used to listen to the radio show, The Dragnet. When I was a kid, my mom knew I had a problem with sleeping. So she got me a mini radio, and I used to listen to radio shows. You know, the radio shows that were out before television, where you could listen to the Little Rascals on radio, Jack Benny, The Shadow, Dragnet, Car 54. There were a lot of mystery shows that you could just listen to the shows on the radio. And so instead of, because I used to sneak and turn the television back on as a kid, my mom would be like, turn that TV off. So for Christmas, she got me a radio. And I used to listen to radio shows as a kid. That probably started my nerd journey. Listen to radio shows as a kid. And one of them was Dragnet. And so then when the show came out in the 60s and 70s on television, you know, I was able to watch it on TV. But yeah. Yes, sir. My name is Friday on a Tuesday. Yes, sir. You guys are showing your age now. The young brothers are like, what? Who? What? Listen to shows on the radio? What are you guys talking about? You guys used to be listening to television on the radio? Yes, sir. T-Mac says this. He said, Terrell is looking to become my father-in-law. Uh-oh. He said, he thinks my Novia's mom has, you know what? I could see Terrell with an older woman. I ain't gonna even lie. I could see he got that personality like that. So I wouldn't be surprised. Shout out to T, man. Yeah. He said, I'm supposed to set up a double date. I could, bruh. Yes. Set that up. Yeah, I can see T. T's a good man too, man. Good brother, man. Really good brother. I can see that. Let me scroll back down for you guys. Okay, we got, scroll back, make sure I got everybody. Got Poor Man. Got a shout out to, oh, we're doing good. On time. Yes, sir, Big. My name is Friday on Tuesday. Oh, man, you got me with that one. That's a good one. Salute to my brother, Zay. Shout out to you, brother Zay. He said, and the panel. He said, I just put my my big homie on a girl of mine. Shout out to, he's 47. She's 26. Good combination in my eyes, of course. Took her home and did a wild monkey dance the same night. Dang, that chemistry was strong. That's what you call some strong chemistry. I ain't mad at him. Shout out to him. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Darkest, the navigator, that is. The navigator. What's good, Dre? Listen to the broadcast from Ethiopia. Man, I've been following Ethiopia a lot lately, man. There's the Ethiopian couple that moved to another part of Africa. I'm thinking about getting them on to interview them. And they opened up a gym. They moved from Ethiopia and they decided that they wanted to open up a gym, kind of like what Theo's been talking about doing. And in their first year, they made 50, I think she said 58,000 the first year of them opening up their gym. And their whole Instagram is about their journey. So I've been following Ethiopia for, of course, the ladies are just flawless, but I've been following the culture and a lot of things that's going on. So shout out to Ethiopia, man. All you guys that are over there that are enjoying it as well. Goodness gracious, you guys are on tour everywhere. Shout out to Black Nubian in the building. Shout out to you. Appreciate you once again, brother. Yes, sir. Simple Logic is in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to you being here. And my man D. Kirk representing. representing Dre in the chat. And my brother David said, yeah, Dre, thanks again. He said, I got that video. I'm telling my friends about it. Okay, cool. Perfect. Because dude still ain't talking about it. And I'm about to, tomorrow we're going to talk about Chill Chopper, who doesn't know how to chill. Tomorrow we're going to be talking about one of the topics. We're going to have two topics tomorrow. One of them is going to be about the YouTuber that left, the brother. Chill Chopper, who has forgotten how to chill. Every Instagram and other platforms where somebody is talking about what's going on, this brother is everywhere. With the it wasn't me, it's not what y'all think it is, it's not what you. Chill, brother. You said you're gonna come out with a video. Put the video out. You said you'll come with facts. Put the facts out. This dude all on Passport Sisters, Instagrams, and other platforms on Passport in their comments. The Passport Sisters say, hey, there's a brother who in the past, the one Passport Sister said, I didn't think that his content was that bad. I didn't think it was that bad. This dude is all in her comments. I didn't do this. I wasn't a pimp. I didn't do all that. I wasn't pimping. Did you not say your name is Chill? Then could you, bruh? Chill. All you doing is giving Colombia content to use. So if you dare to tread the country again in 5 years, they're gonna tell you, wait a minute, didn't you post this, post that, post this, post that, run your mouth off at this, say about that, talk about our country about this? If you were to get a visa approved about Colombia, you ain't gonna get it running off at the mouth. Chill. I swear, dude, I'm not coming at the brother. I'm giving the brother some advice in the sense of this. Sometimes we sound just like single mothers, man. Single mothers gotta have the last word. And sometimes we men, we gotta have the last word. Gotta have the last word, man. He all every time I go to somebody that's in Medellin doing a content, doing on Instagram, they watch their video and they talk about, hey, there's some people that have been shipped out of Colombia. Here he go all in the comments. I'm like, bruh, I know you hurt, bruh. I'll be hurt too. They didn't blur your face out. You know why they didn't blur your face out? They didn't need to. Why? Everybody knew who you were. See, some of y'all kept saying, why didn't they blur his face out? Can I ask y'all a question? What for? The dude is all over social media for Medellin, right? If they had blurred his face out, would y'all had not still known who it was? Yes. Yes, y'all would have still knew as soon as y'all saw the name, y'all would have been like, oh, that's the. So it wouldn't have been no you. See, okay. If a Russian dude, because they just shipped out a Russian dude yesterday too. I'm going to show that video tomorrow. For throwing loud parties for 2 months. Let's say a Russian dude that nobody met, do they blur their face out for the most part? Now this Russian dude, they didn't. But for the most part, do they blur it? Yeah. Why? Nobody knows them. Black guys that come on, the one brother that had the black Michael Jordan jacket on, he had the M and the 25 on the back. Did they blur his face out? Yeah. Why? Nobody knows him. What about 90% of the dudes that get caught with the condoms and the dildos and all that stuff? Do they blur their face out? Why? Nobody knows them. Why didn't they blur out Chill Chopper face? Because everybody already know him. A lot of y'all was like, it was racist and the brother was just, no. There was no purpose in blurring out his face. They were trying to make trying to use him as an example. They're trying to use all these guys as an example. Every one of them. Everyone on that they show you on the news, they're trying to use as an example. Chill Chopper is not a special case. Stop doing that. He's not a special case. Like I said, I'm not coming at the brother because I don't know the brother. I'm just saying the reason they didn't blur it. If they ever shipped your boy out, do you think they would blur my face? No. Why? Everybody know me. Ain't no use of saying YouTuber in Cali, Andre Spence, blah, 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 and blur my face out. Would y'all still know who it is? Yeah. Why? Because everybody already know me down here. That's why they wouldn't blur my face out. It wouldn't be like, look, they ain't even blur Andre's face out. No purpose in blurring out my face. I've been on social media for 7 years. Same thing with the young brother. That's why they didn't blur his face out, because everybody already knows who he is. And the other people, nobody knows who they are. So they blurred their faces out. I don't think they should blur people's face out, but they do. Let me make sure I got everybody. Let me scroll down because I got my brother, the Black Knight in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here as well. We got 55 people in the building. Let me get ready to shut up, man. We got a good topic tonight. Let me get ready to shut this mouth, man. Andrew, shout out to you and salute to you, Blackest Knight, being in the building. Glad to see that you're here, the Black Knight. Salute to you. He said, good topic. He said, got into my mom. He said, got into the mom-daughter thing in Orlando. Mine was Indiana. I was in Indiana when I got into the mother-daughter thing. I told you I got tales to tell. He said, Blue Martini. What you know about that Blue Martini? What you... Yes, sir. Yes, I know exactly what Blue Martini you're talking about. By the way, you guys, Blue Martini is like a lounge club. It's dancing, but it's kind of a little bit more. It's a little bit more expensive. It's upscale, but it stay packed. It really does. And so Blue Martinis are all over Florida. Shout out to the Blue Martini franchise. He said, change my perspective, especially the Latin moms and daughters. 'Tis true, my friend. 'Tis true. Let me scroll down a little further. Shout out to my man Delwyn in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Salute to you as well, my brother. And William H. Money. What up, though? What up, East Side? What up, West Side? What up, South Side? What up, North Side?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
What up, though, Detroiters? My man Jeezy, Chris, yes, Chris Jeezy in the building. Shout out to you, Chris. What's up, brother? Appreciate you being here. And my brother Charles, yes, sir, B1 in the building. Salute to you as well, brethren. Salute to you as well. And Bronx giving a love with the hello, yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. KP, we got in the building. KP said, what up? He said, and chat, Chi-Town in the building. Shout out to Chi-Town. Gotta get Chi-Town a shout out.
And you say Shot City. Shot City. Shot City.
Coming home again.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Shot City. Shot City. Ross said, he said, Dre, I emailed you something that you might want to cover in the future. Okay, cool. Bet. Definitely. I'm going to check that out. Definitely going to check that out. Just by sending it to an email, my email, aspence2011 at Gmail. Just send it to my email and I will get it, and I will either use the whole video or portion of the video. And so guys are always sending me some great content, man. Great content. So just shoot me an email and I got your back. Yes, sir, gentlemen. Yes, sir. And make sure I got everybody. All right, gentlemen, I was back. Issue. Looks like it's back on track. Appreciate you guys for your patience. I'm looking down at the screen right now, waiting for the moment to come back on for you guys. Shout out to you guys. Now let me get back to the shout outs. Shout out to my man Jay Kaysen in the building. Glad to see that you're here. And the Black Chairman. Glad to see that you're here as well, brethren. Glad to see many blessings to you. And Jay Anderson the Great says this. He said, happy birthday to everyone who has a birthday, including my 7-year-old. Let me get this correct. Kalanya, hope I pronounced that, Anderson. Wishing you plenty of more. Shout out to the little one celebrating 7 wonderful years. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to the little one. Gotta love the kids. Gotta love the kids. Yes, sir. And shout out to Zeta being in the building. He's crept up in here. Yo, Dre. Hola, and chat. Hola, y'all. Yes, sir. Shout out to Zeta. And my brother Vic says, make sure that we hit that like button, gentlemen. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us, too. And we got Mr. Crawford in the building. He said, good evening, Dre. Hope that you and Andrea are well. Yes, we are doing great, man. One day at a time. We're taking it one day at a time. Right. Don't mix it up with the blue oyster. Absolutely correct. Blue martini is completely different. Good point. And shout out to my brother in the building, Don, the Don, or AKA the Don JP. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you being here. Looks like I got everybody. All right. And we got Jeffrey. Can't miss out on my man, Jeffrey Rice. Glad that you're here, Jeff. And if I miss somebody, blame it on my head and not my heart. Looks like I got everybody. Let me scroll up, make sure I showed everybody some love. Yes, sir. IMF in the building. Snuck up in here, man. I see you. Say appreciation goes both ways. You say, much thanks, Andrea and Andrea, and fam. Stay blessed. Yes, we will, brother. And so will you. Yes, we will. And so will you. Yes, sir. Make sure I got everyone. Looks like I got everybody. The Black Knight I got. Official Kobe, my dude. Oh, Twan. Salute to you, Twan. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see you're here, man. Shout out to my brother Twan in the building. Got Mr. Darkest. Looks like we got everybody. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. Let's change up the music. We're not even going to waste any time this evening. I'm just going to shut up and drop the video. Move Andre out of the way. Shout out to my brother who kind of like started talking about this topic first. My brother TGS. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel, Mr. Uncut himself. Always doing some great content. He's going to start off talking about this particular topic. And you know I had to put my little montage on top of it. So let's get ready to get started.
Gents, in our latest live stream, you might remember this clip.
We went to the auntie and aqua clubs and they're running around. The aunties is running around.
Yes.
They're
Giving it out too.
I feel like those are maybe the ones who time has ran out too, maybe.
Yeah.
So I feel like they're just like trying. They're competing with women our age.
Where y'all fellas at? Okay, y'all may be in the bed getting ready to go to work, or y'all probably already at work, but why is it? Are we the ones that's out here getting the job done, making moves, going places? Like, it was just weird. Every time I stopped, I just a bunch of women that surrounded me. But I was just like, where are all the men?
Do you think it's age? Like they should settle at a certain age, or do you think that?
I mean, too.
Now, as you just heard, these women actually believe like we do, that time has ran out for some of these older women who are out here still competing with younger women.
Most delusional, toxic relationships that you can ever have is with a woman who has a best friend relationship with her mother. And I'm not talking about women and daughters not having relationships at all, but I'm talking about where the daughter is obsessed and hyper fixated on the relationship with her mother to the point where she never grew up. These are the types of women that are absolutely narcissistic because their mothers are covert narcissists, and these traits have been passed down in generations. They're entitled, they're selfish, they don't know how to take criticism or feedback. They're the types of women that say, I don't need a man, and they're leaders of the house while simultaneously putting down their partners for not providing enough. This is also because their mothers have taught them that they can do no wrong and everyone around them is the problem. They're the same women that have their grandparents raising their children. These men get in these relationships with these women thinking, oh, this is so cute. They have such a good relationship and they're so healthy. But really, it's the sense of control. It's the sense that they don't need a man that's superior to the people around them. These mothers enable their daughters to be selfish. And with them, you will never, ever co-parent. You'll be parallel parenting the entire time. They don't know how to have any constructive conversation about your children because they don't need you because they have their mommy, and they make all of their decisions.
That is an excellent point that she just made. There are too many women. This growth of mothers and daughters being best friends, wearing outfits together, even sleeping with the same men, it's not healthy for the younger woman. It's not right for the mom to be doing that, but it's definitely not healthy for the younger woman because she at this stage of life when she should have the umbilical cord cut away from her mom and starting to develop her definition of a relationship with a man, she can't do that because a lot of these younger women know that they can, if everything fails, I can run back to mommy, my best friend. Not mom, my parent. There's a difference between going back to mom and dad, my parent, but mom, my buddy, mom, my best friend. We dress alike, we hang out alike. I don't need no man. Why? Because me and mom going out to that movie to go see the new Michael Jackson movie. Me and mom are flying out to Dubai to get boo-boo put on our faces. She's saying this is not healthy. It's not healthy to be that woman, and it dang sure ain't healthy to date that woman. And I know a lot of very attractive older women and younger women that are best friends, and both of them are only good for one thing: to smash. That's it. Mentally, mom doesn't know or recognize her age, even though she looks good. No man wants to be with a woman that don't want to acknowledge her own age. The daughter is spoiled by the mother. So you don't want the spoiled mother, the spoiled daughter. So what's the benefit of both of them? Mom is attractive, the daughter is attractive. You're going to see this throughout the night. You're going to see that theme throughout the night. It's usually not an unattractive woman that's the best friends with the mom and the daughter. It's usually the mom and the daughter. The mom looks kind of young. The daughter looks kind of mature. They kind of gel and they wear outfits and they go get their hair done the same style and all that mess, right? So it's usually not Irma. It's not Ethel. Not the big women. Not LaWanda. Usually it's attractive mom, look young enough to look like her attractive daughter, and both of them are mentally checked out. But men don't care. Why? Because them bodies looking right. Mom do look good. We ain't stupid. The daughter is looking good. We ain't stupid. And we gonna smash them both to smithereens. But we'll never take them seriously. The daughter or the mother. The daughter or the mother. He said, Chris says this. He said, Dre, you seen the video of the black mother and daughter fighting in the airport. The mom's skirt was so short that her butt, I didn't see that one. And I've seen a lot of them in the airport fighting, but I haven't seen it. I'll have to look that one up. He said, yeah, this kind of creepy. It is, man. It's like mom don't want to let go of her youth and the daughter don't want to let go of her mom. So the daughter never falls into a serious relationship because she doesn't want to let go of her mom. She thinks she owes her mom. She thinks her mom is her best friend, her buddy. So she'll never let go of her mommy. So no man wants a woman that's dedicated to her mommy. There's a difference between dedicated to her mother. Mother's getting older, being there for her mother. That's one thing. And most women are like that. They're there for their mother. They're not there expecting their mother to still be mommy. And then you got a mom that doesn't want to grow up because she ain't got a man. And that's the problem. That's the problem right there. Don't want to grow up. Let's continue on.
These types of women are the types that you need to run far, far away from. Because even on your best day, you're still going to be looked at as less than because the mommy in the situation is pulling the strings.
Yep.
Okay, bye.
When you first met Danny, was there an initial attraction? Because I know that you want to be loyal to Jade.
Mm-hmm.
But
This is not fake. This is real. Mother and daughter share the same boyfriend. You talking about interracial dating. I ain't mad at you, player.
when you saw her, were you like, what went through your head?
I mean, when I first saw Danny, it was like, I was shocked. I was like, man, she's so beautiful. You know what I mean? And I'm like, that's what I'm going to have when, she's older.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm excited for it. So when she came in, the relationship was just the best of both worlds,
Jade, how does it make you feel hearing that? Does that kind of, do you have any jealousy that sparks knowing that your man thought that your mom was attractive?
No, honestly, these are my two favorite people in the whole world. I love them both so much. And so knowing that they share the same love for each other that I share for them is really special, for sure.
Okay, so you guys, met the mom. None of that happened until a couple years later, I'm assuming, right? Since you guys been together for 3 years. You guys met pretty early on.
When did you bring her in?
Yeah, she's only been involved like for the past year.
Okay.
The first couple of years, it was normal. You know what I mean? And I think they started talking about it at first.
Yeah.
I feel like it just kind of fell in my lap.
Yeah, who initiated this?
So, Nick and I were having some relationship troubles. There was some conflict. We didn't know if we were going to make it through. And my mom is a life coach. And, we're best friends. And so I go to her for advice about a lot of things. And when I went to her for advice about, the issues that we were facing, she suggested, bringing another woman in.
I have to clarify, though, that when I first said that, I never meant that I would be that woman. That was not my first thought.
But we couldn't be happier with the way it turned out. So
it has worked out pretty well.
Yeah, that was some good advice.
And ever since we brought her in, we've been doing so much better also.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's exactly what we needed.
It's like three brains. It's better than two.
Well, I want to know, Nick, your reaction when they proposed that idea to you. Tell me about that day.
At first I thought it was like a test. Because like she said, we were kind of like on a rocky state. But I was convinced pretty fast. Once I figured out okay, they're being serious, I was like, I'm down to try it. You know what I mean? I think it's the best thing we've done. The relationship has been so much more fun since.
What the fuck? So did y'all see that post going around Facebook that the mama started talking to the daughter boyfriend? So the girl was recording the whole time. She was basically telling her mama, why would you still talk to him after, I talked to him and stuff that's just disrespectful. So the mama was like, nah, he didn't want you. He told you in front of everybody he didn't want to be with you. She was like, you let this nigga disrespect you, talk to you crazy. And the daughter was like, well, you did the same thing. You kind of disrespected me too, because why would you go right after me talking to him to talk to him too? So the mama yelling and stuff, telling her how stupid she is, this, and that. Whole time I'm trying to figure out why the girl got a black eye. Her brother supposedly blacked her eye because he was upset for the sister talking to the boy. The girl said at the end of the day, she still loved her mama regardless of how many times she put her out the house, put her on the street, call the police on her, all this and that. And she said she's still just mad at the fact that her mama didn't check on her eye. The whole time she heard the brother's story of what he did and what happened to her eye, but she didn't check on her. I think the whole fucking situation is crazy as fuck. That shit is sad. Why would you even go behind your daughter back and talk to a man that she was talking to? I don't give a fuck if he wanted to talk to you or not. That's so fucking disgusting and nasty. I don't see how people literally sit there. That was fucked up. That child was so hurt. I heard that shit in her voice. She was so hurt talking and trying to explain herself. And her mama was just not listening to her. She would just think she know every fucking thing. Let me know how y'all feel on the situation. I think the mama wrong on so many levels.
Here's one thing about the matchmaking that has pissed me off. And it's petty. It's petty on all fronts. The fact that men do not want to date women their own age or older. As a woman, it really grinds my gears.
We're going to come back to that. This woman's supposed to be a matchmaker. Non-biased, right? No biasness. Matching people with love. But because men realize that they have a choice, when you hit a certain, I'm telling you guys, once you hit 30, you got a choice. You got a choice. You guys who hit 30, you can smash the daughter, the cousin, the co-worker, the auntie, the mama, and I know dudes right now smashing grandmamas. Because women got pregnant so young, then the daughter got pregnant so young that mom is 39, 37, and she a grandmama. I know dudes running through grandmamas. Still looking good, still looking sexy, but she got a 2-year-old grandson, 18-month-old grandson. Mom got pregnant when she was 19. Daughter got pregnant when she was 19, 20. Mama, grandmama at 38, 39. And y'all smashing grandmamas and the auntie and the mama and the co-worker and the cousin and the daughter. And you just 30 years old. And women like this hate it. And she's supposed to be a matchmaker. And they can't stand the fact that you have choices. They can't stand that. And what do you expect from a community of single mothers? Absolutely correct, Jess. 100% correct. Usually these old women would have had husbands who they probably divorced in record numbers. Like I always say, men control marriages, women control divorces. Men control who they're going to marry, women control who they're going to divorce. Men control when we're going to get married, when he's going to ask. Women control when she's going to ask you for a divorce. Women control marriage from the back end. Men control marriage on the front end. Don't ever forget that. Men, for the most part, statistically, divorce hits us blindsided. It's not 80% of married men filing for these divorces. It's the women that's filing for these divorces. Right? They control the divorce narrative on the back end. You were the one that got on one knee on the front end. And it's crazy how a lot of these women now that they're single, they want their daughter's boyfriend. Jess says this. T-Mac says this. Shout out to Jess. He said, in Colombia, the women get jealous over their own family members when it comes to a man. That's true. Who they want to keep. They talk up their boyfriend, and it makes the cousins and the aunts curious. Absolutely correct. Andrew says this. Shout out to Andrew Young and Andrew Craig in the building. Say Andrew Young, the mayor of Atlanta, the old school mayor. He said, I'm almost 40. He said, no lie. I'm about 2 months older than the woman who's now a grandmother, 38. I think her grandson is a year old. Absolutely correct. T-Mac says this in Mexican families. He said, my Mexican wife's family were always flirting with me and my ex-wife's and my ex-wife would laugh it off, but in private, she was mad and talked all types of trash about her cousins. I can see that. Shout out to Roy Rush being in the building. Appreciate you being here. Real Rush says this. He says sometimes women do prefer older men. Yes, it's becoming more and more common. Shout out to DJ Davis being in the building as well. Shout out to DJ says this. He say, just jumping in, question for you. Would I be able to wear a Panama hat in Colombia without making me look like a mark? No, there's a lot of people that wear hats in Colombia. There are a lot. Me and Andrea were at a vegan spot, right? About 2 or 3 days ago, right? Me, her, and Camilo, her brother, we were just having a little light lunch dinner. And this one dude had I think it was a female. She had a hat on, fly fedora. I see people around here with hats on all the time. The newspaper boy hat, the just regular baseball cap, all type of hats that people have on here in Colombia. I want to say this, why I dress the way that I do here in Colombia. I stick out anyway. I'm 6'3", solid black man. I'm gonna stick out anyway. They could tell from my walk and my energy, I'm a foreigner. Everybody wants to practice their English on me, even if I haven't said anything. Everybody wants to practice their English. In the grocery store, wherever I go, they never use Spanish with me. They always want to practice their English with me. And some of you guys have had that experience before, so you know what I'm talking about. So I just thought, I'm gonna wear my hats, man. I'm gonna stop trying to blend in with everybody. If I like to wear my hats, I'm gonna wear my hats. And when I started wearing my hats, I started noticing how many people wear their hats. Another thing, most Colombians don't have any facial hair. But once I started growing a beard, it amazed me how many men in Colombia have beards. It is very, very common in Colombia to wear a beard. But before, I didn't notice them as much because I was clean cut and I just only noticed all the clean cut Colombians. What's my point? Dress the way that you dress. Now, if you one of them flashy dudes that gotta have all different type of colors of the rainbow on, yeah, I might not want to walk with you because that's being a target. You gotta have that latest loud yellow LeBrons on. You got on Laker shoes, okay? Yellow and purple sneakers. And in the States, you look fly as can be. You got the Versace shirt on. You look fly as can be. No, that don't work here in Colombia. You're a target. You're going to get gringo price. Why? You look like a gringo. But a nice fedora or cap, newspaper boy hat, you good. You good, man. I kid you not. I got a bunch of hats that I wear throughout the country. Number one reason is I look like a foreigner. And for years, I tried to no, I don't. Yes, you do, Andre. You look like a foreigner. When I go to church like we dress in the States. Suit and tie, looking good, smelling good. In my church, they don't dress like that. Polo shirts or button downs. Not me. I dress my best for the Lord. So on Sunday, people be looking at me like, man, one dude stopped me. He said, in church, after church was over, he said, man, you dress better than the pastor. And our pastor got some nice suits. But then we went to another church. Everybody was suited and booted. So you might go to one church and people are more casual. You might go to another church and all the men in there, ties, sports jackets, suited and booted. So it just depends on where you go. But yeah, man, just be yourself and don't Don't overdo it, and you be fine, man. Like I said, some guys just come down and they're just too flashy. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to walk with you too long. He said, I tried to fit into Cali, 5'10". He said, but somehow people knew I was a foreigner, even Afro-Colombian. Yeah, when dudes be saying, oh man, they black, we blended. No, you have to understand this, Americans. And this statistic is true. Outside of Africa, did you know Colombia is the most? And I talked about this on in Facebook, and you can look this up. I looked it up too. Again, just to be sure. Colombia is the most pure of African descent outside of Africa. You would think it would be Haitians, wouldn't you? Haitians are like, I forget, like 45%, 55% African. They're Latin and African. You would think it would be Brazilians, right? Because Brazilians come from Angola. You would think it would be Brazil. No. You would think it would be the Black Dominicans or Puerto Ricans. Nope. In the world, if you were not born, if your lineage was a first generation or second generation born of an African or one of the 54 countries, the number one purest blood of African descent post-slavery are Colombians. The Afro-Colombian is between 67 to 75% pure African DNA of one of the countries on that continent. Like I say, Hades is like next underneath, and then you got all the other groups, Brazil, so forth and so forth. But pure blood, Colombians. Why did I say that? We don't look, and our DNA wasn't even on, we're not even in the top 7. Now I'll say top 5 of those groups that have the most African descent DNA. We look like it. We have festivals like it. But Americans, we're so blended. We're not as pure as we think we are. Whites ain't pure whites. Blacks ain't pure blacks. Everybody blended up somehow, some way. Right? I remember I saw, I think it was on Murray, or I forgot which one of them talk shows. And it was a white racist dude. I love being white, right? That type of dude, right? And they did his DNA, and he was like 15% brother. He didn't even know it. 15% brother. He was like, what? Yeah, you 15% black. You invited to the cookout. He was mad. He was mad. You invited to the cookout. Black lady teased him. She said, what's up, my brother? You invited to the cookout. That's why we don't look like, and that's why I don't try to look like Afro Latinos or Afro Colombians. They look pure African. They look like they just got off of somebody's boat. We don't. We don't look like we just got off nobody's boat. They still, their facial features, their jaw lines, they're being dark skinned gets you more praise than being light skinned in the community. Even though they want to lighten up the community, they still tell jokes. Like, perfect example, Maya, Afro Wahida. Maya lived in the community of all black folk, right? Different complexions. But because she was one of the few light-skinned girls with curly hair, and she was tall and lanky, she said they talked about me so bad that she said, I swore I knew I was ugly. She said, I thought I was ugly. And I'll never forget the story she told. Maya says somebody told her once she got her period as a teenage girl, God was going to make her beautiful. Not knowing that she was already beautiful, but she was so teased as a light-skinned girl with curly hair, and she wasn't the chocolate girl like everybody else in her community. She thought she was ugly. She said, I waited until my period came. She said, I ran out to the river, and I looked in the water, and I still looked the same, and I was mad at God because they told me once I got my period, I was going to be beautiful, and I believed them. That's how bad they teased Maya. That's how bad. Now we look at Maya like she should have been somebody's supermodel, right? But when it comes to looking different, Afro-Colombians, they can be kind of rough, even though they be talking about clean up the race, whiten up the race. But as soon as somebody get light skinned, they kind of turn on that person. What's my point in saying all that? Be yourself. They know you're a foreigner. Just be yourself. Whatever you like to wear, wear it. If you're a hat guy, be a hat guy. If you're an Argyle socks guy, be an Argyle socks guy. You know, try to blend in a little bit, but for the most part, just be you, man. Just be you. Because even in the gym, I'll be in the gym, baseball cap pulled all the way down, hoodie up, and my earphones in. And everybody in that gym gives me that he's a foreigner look. And it's not like I'm being self-conscious or anything. It's just that I know I don't look like everybody else in the gym. I don't be tripping. I like the fact that I'm American. I love it. I love being African American. I love being black. And I don't have to blend in with everybody's version of black. There are 4 different versions of black in Colombia. I looked this up yesterday, just to let you guys know. I was just doing a little trivia information yesterday. Let's see if I can pull this up. Not that. And let's go back. Let us go back. It's not there. I just looked this up too. Wish I had this. Well, I could ask now. Give me the 4 different versions of black in Colombia today. Give it a second. Okay, here we go. You have the Afro-Colombiano. This is the formal political identity that's described of those that are African descent, and that's most of the people here. You have the Negro, which means black. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Let me see if I can get it here. Here it is. Okay, you got Negro, Afro-Colombian, the Rizal, prefer to black that are Caribbean, of Caribbean descent, like such as San Andreas Island, and those that are of Cartagena, those are off the coast. You have the Palenque era, those that are part of Palenque, those that are descendants off the slave ships. You have the mulatto, of course, those that are mixed between more than one culture. You have the Moreno or Morena, and that is also of a mixed culture here in Colombia with African descent. So there can be a person that is from the Amazon jungles, indigenous people, and then it could be a person that from the slave ship descendants, and they could be a blend as well. So you have more than one version of black here in Colombia. So to say that you blend in, well, which one do you blend into if we were to blend in? I don't worry about it anymore. I really don't think about it and don't worry about it anymore. I know I look like an outsider. I don't care. I'm an American. That's exactly what I am. I'll be once I get my citizenship, I'm not going to be a Colombian American. I'll be American Colombian, a black American Colombian. That's what I'll be. My America part will always come first. There's nothing against my new country and the new countries where I'll be going to. But wear what you want to wear. Be who you are, guys. I kid you not. Because they have more than one version of black down here anyway. It's not like we do in the States where we say, I'm black. Okay. Colombia is like, okay, which black are you? He said, Colombians knew I was a foreigner when I first visited it, and they still know, but they think I've lived there. When I would speak Espanol, he said, understand cultural traditions. So they know that, hey, he been around, he understands certain things, but still seen as a foreigner. Shout out to Kevin Crawford once again. He says, funny. He said, I have a favorite Cuban restaurant here in Dallas. Shout out to Dallas. He said that I love to go to. He said, one day a guy walked up to me speaking Espanol. He said, my Espanol is muy rusty. Muy mal. He thought I was Colombian. Yeah. You know why? Because Texas is the capital home for Afro-Colombians. There are more Afro-Colombians in Texas than any part of the United States, especially in Houston. So when they see somebody that looks a certain way and you know a little bit of Spanish as well, you can easily be considered or questioned about whether you're African-American or Afro-Colombian if you are in Texas. That's correct in regards to why he questioned you. I can see that. I can see that. He said, that's the news that I heard just now. He said, that's news that I just heard now. He said, that's the news that I just heard now. Okay, cool. Let's get back to the video. I don't want to get off topic too much. Shout out to Zeta. He said, shout out to my native Dallas people. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you Texas boys. Let's give a shout out to you guys. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys. Let's get back to the video. Once again, this lady is perturbed because you guys have decided to, she's a dating coach, and you guys decided to date women that are younger, and nobody wants most of her clients, which are older women.
Here's one thing about the matchmaking that has pissed me off, and it's petty. It's petty on all fronts. The fact that men do not want to date women their own age or older. As a woman, it really grinds my gears.
Don't care. Men should not be dating women anywhere near their age. Either go 5 years older or 5 years younger, minimum. You see, the idea that men should date women their age is rooted in the notion that men and women are the same. But it's very clear that we're not, especially men and women that are around the same age. Mind you, these are the same women that will turn around and tell you that boys and girls from a young age mature at different rates. They'll say that young girls reach maturity faster than young boys, which is why, on average, women are more mature than men. Well, then if that's the case, doesn't it make sense that men should date women at their same maturity level, aka younger women? Okay, jokes aside, a man and woman the same age have literally nothing in common. A woman's prime years of sexual urgency are on average 20 to 25. A man's is 30 to 38. And that matters because people's behaviors change in accordance to the level of options they have access to. So a 30-year-old woman, for instance, is way past her prime and looking to settle down. Obviously. But a 30-year-old man is just about to enter his prime. Different priorities entirely. Here's the skinny. If you're a younger man under the age of 23, date women in their late 20s and up. 27 and up. More than likely, you cannot compete with the men that are older than you with more experience than you for those women that are around your age. You're just not going to win there. Women your age have infinitely more options than you. You're playing a losing game. Date older women. Dating older women will literally supercharge your experience with women. It's literally like XP farming. If you're older, date younger women. Not that I need to tell you to do that anyway. You know better already. And if you need my help with dating, then join my one-on-one coaching program. I'm taking in new students for 2026. It's been Jay's favorite scientist. With all this information, what must be done?
Bitch, you have to get out. You got to get out this game. Yeah. You can't be in a club competing with a goddamn 23-year-old at 38.
Listen, there's a lot of women out here that are in their 40s that are still,
Still what?
Like they're still youthful looking.
Even salt looks like sugar from a distance, baby.
Damn. I gotta bring that one back. Even salt look like sugar from a distance. I gotta put that one in my archives. I gotta put that one in the archives. Even salt look like sugar from a distance.
At 38.
Listen, there's a lot of women out here that are in their 40s that are still,
Still what?
Like they're still youthful looking.
Even salt looks like sugar from a distance, baby.
What up, gents? Welcome to TSG Uncut. I am your host, Sean C. This debate right now about where the men at. It's one thing if you got younger women out here asking that question, because that means that there's a larger problem going on for those women, for society as a whole. But when you got older women out here still talking about, well, where the men at? Or why can't men, be this way or act this way or provide this and do that? When you still at that point, you done already messed up. Today, I'm going to present to you a number of clips showing a few things, showing that older women actually have a very strong disdain for men, which is probably why they're single. The other thing is, if you are an older man and you keeping yourself.
Yeah, Andre and I drove past there on Easter weekend. And we were like, okay, maybe it's just closed for Easter weekend. And then remember I just told you, mentioned to you guys that we went to this vegan restaurant in Granada? Well, it was down the street from Rico Richie. And as we rode past, I'm like, man, this is usually when Rico is open. And it was closed. So I got to call Doug. Let me leave a message with him, man, right now, even while we're talking. Doug is the owner. Let me leave Doug a message real quick while I'm on my heart. And I got to reach out to my brother Cam too, his brother. Hey, big man, I hope everything is going great with you, man. I see that Rico Richie is closed. That's what I've been noticing over the past couple of weeks. Do you plan on reopening, or is it just closed permanently? Let me know, because you might be doing some renovations. Hope everything is going great with you and your family, your mom and your dad and your boys, of course. I hope everything is going great with that. Also, question, if the club is closed down, are your Airbnbs still available? That's over the club. So let me know if the Airbnbs, because I'm letting guys know about it. So let me know if the Airbnbs are still available, Doug, or Rico Richie is going to be opening back up. Let me know what your plans are, man. Or is it just something that you just decide that you're going to let go of and moving in a different direction business-wise? Just trying to keep up to date, man. Got you in my prayers, and I hope everything is going great. Talk to you later. Yeah. I don't know. I got it at when we were in Cuba, and we were in a beach town in northern Cuba. We were like 2 hours away from Havana. and I picked this hat up. And then Zero is under investigation because of Zero is under investigation because the timing of the closing is too close. Hey, T-Mac, I'm gonna use that one, man. I talked to him the other day. Well, we talked to him on the show. I gotta use that one. For those that don't know, our brother that's always on the show, 0 Milligram, he moved down here to Cali about 6 months ago. Been doing great. And T-Mac said, it's funny that when Zero moved down, Rico Richie closed down. That's a good one. I got to use that one. I'm going to leave him a message tonight. I got to use that one. Oh, man, that's funny. He said, no lie, my favorite part is when the guy said, he said, bitch, you gotta get out of the game. Yeah, for real. Gotta get out of the game. Sometimes you gotta let it go. Shout out to my man Crypto in the building. Shout out to Crypto. Yes, sir. Let's get ready to get yes, sir, the Panama hat in Cuba. Let's continue on.
Looking good, all right? They hating on you even worse, but they're not just hating on you as a man. They're also hating on these younger women who are pulling the men that they feel that they should pull or that should be coming after them.
Shout out to my man J3 in the building, by the way. And thank you for the $2 love, brother.
And giving them some of the worst advice that you should ever give any young person. Listen, man, I can't wait to talk about this with you guys. Do me a favor, hit that like button so more people can know about this video. And with that being said, let's get started.
The men that actually have the resources are operating in a completely different market than they used to be. They were told to provide, otherwise they were worthless. So they did the work, they got the money, they got the degrees, they bought the house, they did it all right. And then one day they looked around and realized the women that they were making all this money for don't actually need anyone to provide for them. So here's what they started doing. They started treating partnerships like portfolio diversifications because that's all they know. Why commit to one when the market says you can have many options? And here's the really uncomfortable part that you don't want to hear. It's working for them. The apps, oh, they love it. They reward it. And the culture right now, it permits it. There is no social penalty for situationships or having a big roster. And let's be really clear, these men are not confused and they are not stuck and they know what they're doing. They're just adapting to the market that is rewarding them.
Men can date in their 60s the same way they can date in their 20s without a care in the world. No time at all. Time pass, time can go by slow, fast, whatever. They can still fool around, play games. Women,
That's the part that women are more jealous of than anything. Older women are jealous of the young ladies, and they're jealous of the older men who can do what the older women can't. That's why they try to shame you when it comes to dating or marrying younger women. They try to call you perverted and creepy and all that. It don't work. Why? Because this is the era of younger women liking older men. I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say this one more time. There was a time when women could criticize us as sugar daddies They only want you for the money. Younger women are all over social media now saying every woman wants a man for his financial stability, older or younger. Younger women are saying we like them for who they are too. You think he's handsome with the gray, older lady? So do we. You think he's handsome because he takes care of his health? So do younger women are just telling these older women, so do we. You like the fact that he travels and he's well educated? So do we. You like the fact that he is emotionally stable. He don't let stuff get to him? So do we. You like the fact that he's got boundaries and he don't just let stuff slide that young dudes will. Younger women are telling older women all over social media, I see it all the time, so do we. We are not with him because he is sugar daddy. All women want money from him. So let's get that out of the way. Younger women are saying, get that out of the way. We all want money. But we all see the value in older men that you older women see also. We like older men, and older women hate it. They cannot stand the fact that these young women have caught on to the fact that men mature and our values happen a lot more after 30 than before 30. Even our intimacy game. Bruh, is it just me? You thought you was doing something in your 20s when it came to intimacy. You thought you was rocking their world and you thought you was doing something. Boy, you got after 30, everybody you smash want to fall in love. Your strokes slowed down. They got deeper. You come with a swirl and a twirl. You showing her ankles positions her ankles didn't know they can go into. She's saying, what do you mean I can enjoy it within my butt? What do you mean we can do swingers? I love you, daddy. You see what I'm saying? You crack 30, man. Your intimacy game. You thought you was doing something in your 20s. You swear your best years of intimacy was in your 20s until you cracked 30. Now everybody you touch want to fall in love. I don't know what it is about him. He gonna make me kill somebody about him. He gonna make me kill somebody about him. Older women want to kill somebody about you. Younger women want to kill somebody about you. He gonna make me kill somebody about him. Got me out here cooking for him. I'm cooking and washing his clothes and letting him put it in my booty. I ain't never let nobody, all my 20s, I ain't let nobody put nothing in my booty. I done let this man put it all in my booty and it feels good. Yeah, it feels good. Why? Over 30, you know how to get flowers, body massages. Under 30, you know how to, over 30, you know how to get that, use with that oil. Coconut oil, baby oil, freakum oil, castor oil. Give her a body massage and then give her that happy ending at the end of the massage. You ain't thinking like that in your 20s. You ain't thinking about slap it up, flip it, rub it. Oh no. You ain't thinking like that. You ain't thinking the more pillows, the better. You ain't thinking like that, you know. You grow older, you mature. And younger women have caught on to men are valuable, are worthy of the glance, the look. Once you hit 30, 40, 50, 60 years old, depending on how you take care of your body. Kid you not, man. Oh yeah, yes, sir. The party oils, without a doubt. Known by many, used by few. See, plus older men have their own older men have their own place, so they have no such thing as the walk of shame. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Most older men have their own place. Zeta says this. He said, get the right wine, drink, the mood music, everything. Older men think about all that stuff. Not saying that a lot of younger dudes don't, but it's not the norm when you're young. Once you hit 30, you be like, okay, let me step this game up. Let me step this game up. And a lot of older women can't stand that. And now we're hearing from the dating coach. She just said, it just grinds my gears. She sound like an old grandma. It just grinds my gears knowing that these older men have the option of younger women. And younger women are saying, whatever y'all like about older men. And I love it, man. I could not just because I'm an older man with a younger wife, right? My wife is 27 years younger than me, right? I'm not just saying it because of me. I'm saying I'm happy for younger women that are waking up to the good older men. I'm not talking about to the old fools. I'm talking about good, solid, younger women that have decided to be with men over 30 instead of wasting their years with men under 30. Not saying that all men under 30 are bad men. I'm not saying that at all. But there is a window of maturity that we all go through. And a lot of these younger women are mature enough to say, I could either wait for a 25-year-old to mature and go through the hell with him, or I can get with a 35-year-old good dude, not just a pookie, good, but a good dude that is already matured. Women been doing that since high school. You got the 18-year-old girl about to graduate, and her boyfriend is 25. He's either out of college or he's been working on his job for years. He's got money to spare for an 18-year-old girlfriend. We've been saying that for years. Women have always been mature enough to realize, why get with somebody my age when I could go ahead and get with somebody that's a little older, a little bit more mature, a little bit more resources, a little bit more common sense. Now you're gonna have a bunch of other women that'll say, man, I don't date nobody that's older. Ooh, that's creepy. I won't do that. That's cool. You're gonna hear that all the time. But I'm telling you, I don't think women realize we don't need the masses to get what we want as men. I'm gonna say that again. I don't think you ladies realize in any category, in any shape or any form, we don't need most of y'all to get what we want from women. We don't need all y'all in the gym. We just need enough so we can enjoy. The rest of y'all can blow up to 600 pounds. Men ain't tripping. We just need enough for us good dudes. We don't need all women to be educated. We can let them Walmart stealing women be who they are. We just need a pool of women that are traditional, good, educated, and know how to be interdependent instead of being Miss Independent. We just need enough. We don't need all women to travel. We just need enough women that will enjoy travel and discovery and cultures and countries along with us. I don't think women think that men think in extremes. We don't. Men think in just enough. Can we get some of y'all to be able to cook for us? Some of y'all to be able to talk about investments for the future. Some of y'all that'll make great mothers and great wives and great girlfriends. We don't need all y'all. Most of y'all can be 600 pounds, hating on men, Miss Independent. I got my degree. I'm a diva. What most of y'all could be like, we don't care. We don't need men. Never ask for all the ladies to support us and support family dynamics. We just need enough. If we got enough ladies and enough men working together, we don't even notice the ones that don't want to work with us. And I don't think women realize that. I don't think women realize that at all. We do not need the masses. Don't y'all ever think that men have ever said, we don't go on panels, talk about it. We don't go on social. We need most of the sisters to. No, we don't. We need most of the white women to. No, we don't. Those of us in interracial relationships, we don't need most of the people to accept or want to be in interracial relationships. We just need just enough. Just enough women that may be interested in being with a brother. We don't need all white women. We need just enough. We don't need all Asian women. We need just enough. We don't need all sisters from Jamaican sisters or our African descendant sisters or our sisters from Guyana or our sisters from the other parts of the Caribbean. We don't need most. We just need just enough. Just enough that'll cover the amount of men that are interested in those type of women. We do not need all Jamaican women to want to be with us. We do not need all white women to want to be with us. We do not need all Asian women to want to be with us. This myth that men need all, that is a farce. We never have and we never will. So when most of y'all can't get a man, we ain't looking at most of y'all. That's the problem that y'all not catching on to, ladies. We're not looking at most of y'all. We don't even want most of y'all. We don't complain about most of y'all. We don't talk about most of y'all. We don't care about most of y'all. Most of y'all think that y'all always got black women in y'all mouths. No, not most of y'all. When we talk about black women, ladies, you do realize we ain't talking about most of y'all. Baby mamas, we don't care about what y'all talking about. We ain't talking about most of y'all when we say we want traditional wives. How you gonna be a baby mama and be traditional? Traditional means that you gave that man the greatest gift, which is your loins and children. If you already got kids, you already gave the great. You can't run over here and say, I'm traditional. Now, how you gonna be? I don't care if you can cook good, clean good, sex good. You cannot be traditional if you can't give that man what's traditionally expected. Say it, same thing with men. Y'all expect us to be provider traditionally, protector traditionally, a problem solver traditionally, and the penis traditionally, meaning the intimacy of the relationship. You expect us to be traditional, right? And we can do those things. If you already have kids, ladies, when we're talking about traditional, we ain't talking about y'all. You ain't got to worry about us gossiping about you, putting you down, talk about y'all always talk. No, we ain't. We ain't talking about you. You assume that we're talking to you or about you. No, we ain't. Good men only focus on and appreciate good women. You sisters with the loud mouths, we ain't talking to you. Disrespectful sisters, disrespectful white women, Karens, we ain't talking to y'all. When we say we want to date a white woman, we are not talking about Karen. We are not talking about Karen. Asian women, all you Asian women that dress black, walk black, talk black, we are not talking to y'all. We want regular Asian woman. No extra spices on there. You like 95% black. You talk black. You walk black. You move black. You everything about you says that you black. We ain't talking to you Asian women. You ain't who we talking to. I don't know why y'all think we talking to y'all. We are talking to the community of women that are just enough for the pool to satisfy and be there for good men, and good men can be there for and satisfy them. That's what pisses most of you ladies off. that we aren't talking to most of you. Oh, we'll go on a panel or two and have some fun conversing back and forth. But when the cameras go off and the microphones tune off, we ain't talking to y'all. Have y'all ever noticed that as soon as we see your attitude, we just keep on walking out the elevator? As soon as we say, hello, sister, you be like, oh, why would you speak? As soon as we see that, you ever notice we ain't arguing with you? We just walk it. In real life, we just keep it walking, don't we? Keep it going. Why? Because we don't need all sisters and all white women and all Asian women and all Latin women to act like they got some sense. To smile, like Kevin Samuels said. I'm going to say this. When Kevin Samuels said black women should smile, he was not talking to all you women, to every black woman. Kevin knew that most of y'all ain't gonna smile at your own birthday party. Kevin knew that. So who was he talking to? Just enough of women. Men just need just enough women that can catch our attention with a smile. We don't need all y'all running around with a smile. Bertha, you weigh 362. Don't smile at me. LaWanda, you got 5 kids. Don't smile at me. Keisha, you just lost your 3rd job in 3 months. Don't smile at me. Shavanica, like Jesus said to the woman at the well, that's not your only husband, that's your 5th husband. Shavanica, don't smile at me. We are not asking all y'all to be smiling. Kevin was not talking to all y'all when he said black women should smile. He's talking about just enough women that hold the qualities that a smile would attract me to come to get to know you. But y'all with 5 baby mamas and can't keep a job and you got a bad weed habit, don't smile at me. You, baby, if you smoke an ounce of weed every day, don't smile at me. This is the 3rd car you done got repoed. Don't smile at me. I don't need you to smile at me. If you got more than 4 baby daddies, don't smile at me. Don't you smile at me. I need you to look like you mad at everything. Everything. I need you to be mad at everything, sister. What's my point in everything I just said? We do not desire or want to be bothered with most of you. We want to be bothered with and desired with the amount that's needed for the good brothers. We don't care nothing about what Pookie get. See, all you sisters with the attitudes, Pookie is waiting for you. The scammers are waiting for you. The thugs are waiting for you. The dudes that want to give you a baby and leave you, they're waiting for you. You deal with them dudes. But we're talking about the circumference of good men and good women that are looking for each other. Most women don't need all men to be on their team. There's some dudes that women like, I don't want him on my team. Well, ladies, many of you, we don't want on our team either. There are men that you don't want to be bothered with, right? Guess what? There are women that we don't want to be bothered with. So it's not an attack on you. It's just a fact. Most of y'all who complain about black men and we don't care, because once these cameras and lights and all this go off, we don't talk to y'all in real life anyway. We're only looking for quality women. We just need enough quality women to be the blessing in our lives that we can also be the blessing in their lives. And that's a fact. Shout out to you brothers with the super chats. Let me scroll down, show you guys some love. I know we looked at my brother with Tia, dating a school teacher. Let's see, we did this one. We got my brother Jim in the building. Jim Rat, T-Mac with Terrell. T-Mac regarding Richie. We got my man Jay Anderson. The great shout out to you guys. I'm looking at the super chats. Will says this. He said, I had the honor to also be mentored by my great grandfather. Me too. I did too. My great grandfather, when he was mentoring me, he was 99, lived to be 103. Right outside of Nashville, Tennessee. Every summer, my mother sent me down to my father's side of the family in Tennessee. Every summer. And I still own some land down there as well. He said, I remember him at 79 having some of the finest Black, white, and Latino or Latinas. He said, come with me, young man. And he taught me for 10 years. Shout out to your great granddad. Shout out to him. Yes, sir. And I Am Essep said this. He said, Dre, you ain't lying. You meet these women with kids, and the first thing they say, I don't want no more kids. And I'm looking at, right, you got to laugh at them because you're looking at them like, you shouldn't want no more kids. But the other thing that you shouldn't want is you shouldn't want me to be the one to come along and Russell Wilson them kids. I know guys that if I could get Black men, and I mean this, if I could get Black men to stop doing stuff out of guilt, the world for Black men would change. We do so much because we think we feel guilty if we don't do it. You were raised by a single mother, many of us. And so you feel bad if you shun single mothers. So you date single mothers just a little bit to keep the guilt away. What guilt? If you don't date single mothers? A lot of y'all do that. A lot of us do that. Smashing single mothers is one thing. I'm not saying you smash her. No. Some of you take single mothers so serious because you were raised by a single mother and you would want somebody to take your mama serious. So you take somebody else's mama serious when it's your turn. Guess what? All you single fathers, all you single guys out there that was raised by a single mother like I was. Guess what? It took my mother, just like Kevin Samuel's mom, to her 50s and 60s to get married. A real solidified marriage. That means my whole life I saw boyfriends come and boyfriends go. Long term, short term, and so did you. My point is, somebody did not take, and a few somebodies did not take my mama serious. And a few somebodies are not going to take your mama, did not take your mother serious. So why are you guilting yourself into dating and marrying baby mothers when there's nothing wrong with not taking them serious? And I'm not saying in the sense of using them. I'm saying that if they say they're not going to have any more kids for you, have any more kids, and you want to have a kid, why are you dating her? Smashing? Okay, I got you. Y'all having sexual fun. But to talk about putting a ring on her finger and she got 5 kids and 2 baby daddies already, and you ain't got no kids? So now you're taking on 2 men responsibilities? Now you're in a poly relationship. I ain't no poly relationship. She could be impacted by the baby daddy, can impact her emotionally and financially, can he? The second baby daddy, can he not impact her emotionally and financially? You marrying her, or being a boyfriend, can you not impact her emotionally and financially. Yeah, sounds like poly to me. Sounds like poly to me. The only difference between you and the other two dudes is that you're the only one that's currently having sex with her. So we think. I'll say this again. All you guys that date women seriously that got kids and the father is still in the picture, you are in a poly situation. The only difference is you're the only one that's having intimacy with her, but in every other aspect, he impacts her just like you do. She expects things from him when it comes to the kids. She expects things from you when it comes to the kids. She expects you to step up the plate as a stepdad or step boyfriend. She expects him to step up to the plate as a dad. He can make her day great with just one statement. I'm coming to pick up the kids. You can make her day great with one statement. Baby, I'm taking you out to dinner. He can piss her off. Baby, I can't make it. Hey, I can't make it to pick up the kids this weekend. She can put that phone down and be pissed. You can say something at work. Baby, I got to work overtime. I thought we were going out to dinner. I got to work overtime. And she can put that phone down and be pissed. Those men can do everything you do. Provide money, provide peace or discomfort just like you do. The only difference is you having sex with her. And you better hope you're the only one having sex with her. And I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt that you're the only one having sex with her. But if you think that you're not in a poly situation, you're crazy. And some of y'all try, no, it's not poly. Poly means this. Okay, all right. I'll put it like this, a pseudo poly situation. I said this on a panel at one point in time. I said pseudo means a fake poly situation. It looks poly on the outside, but it's not really poly. So let's do it like that. But it looks poly on the outside. And I'm talking to every one of you dudes that's dealing with baby mamas or a woman. And then that farce that y'all try to sell when you go across the country. Well, hey, man, I'm 40 years old, man. Most of the women I'm going to meet got kids. I'll tell you guys this, and I mean this. I've been smashing chicks across the United States and around this world. I could easily say, and I mean this, maybe 40% had a kid. Maybe 40% had a kid. When you ain't look, I'm talking about from jump offs to older chicks. I'm talking about from the 41s, the 51s, from all the way back down to the 23s, 25s, 29s. And all these women I've smashed across the United States, all these women I've smashed in all these other countries. I'm telling you now, that myth that everybody got a kid, that's some BS that you sold yourself. So you're going to gravitate towards women that got kids. And you will, so I gravitate to women that ain't got kids. Why? I ain't got no kids. And the universe is going to like attracts like. The universe says, hey, he ain't got no kids, we're going to bring in women that ain't got no kids. Even when I was married, bro. Even when I was married and I was the step fool for 14 years. I kid you not. Most of the chicks I was smashing on the side ain't had no kids. Ain't had no kids at all. I could go to their crib that night and beat the brakes off that coochie that night and drive back home. You know why? They ain't had no kids in their house. While I'm talking to y'all, I'm going through the Rolodex of my mind, and I'm just seeing all the women that ain't had no kids. No kids. German chicks, Ukrainian chicks, Chinese chicks, Samoan chicks, Black chicks, white chicks, German chicks. Ain't had no kids. Well, y'all be trying to sell that message. Everybody got kids. Dude, I kid you not, here in Colombia, I probably smashed two chicks that had kids. Everybody else ain't had no kids. And I'm talking about chicks that was even in a mid 30s and early 40s. Baddies. No kids. I'm like, no kids need kids. I wish I could put it a different way, and I'm not special. I just didn't sell myself on that idea that everybody's got kids. And since I didn't sell myself on that myth globally that everybody got kids, universe wasn't giving me a bunch of women that got kids. I don't know why y'all try to sell that to everybody, but that ain't what happens. AMSM says this: a man supporting men. Shout out to you, brother, being here as well. He said, Russell Wilson. He said, if I, Russell Wilson, some kids, that will be a big if. You gotta have some kids for me too. Absolutely correct. If I want to be a stepdad, you can't give me no kids. I can't have no kids. I can't have no kids. I can't have one kid. And then when you see, that's the odd part, because then when you do have kids, you're gonna treat your own kid different than the other kids. And a lot of you guys say, no, I don't. I treat all my kids the same. The ones we got together and the ones that are hers. Mother, you can sell that lie to her. I ain't your woman. Sell that lie to them kids. I ain't your kid. I'm a dude. I know that in little subconscious ways you treat your little girl different than her three boys. You can sell that lie to somebody else. No, I treat all the kids the same. I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't. I ain't saying I'll be evil towards her kids, but yes, it's gonna be noticeable that I'm gonna be treating my seed a little different. My little seed gonna get an extra scoop of ice cream. That's my seed. My little seed gonna have the best of the best shoes. Now we're gonna get some nice sneakers for her kids, but I'm gonna tell you something now. We might spend $100 a pair on her kids, but my little shorty, my little queen of everything, she gonna be walking around with two pair worth $250 each. I'm gonna tell you that now. I ain't gonna pretend like you dudes talking about something. All the kids gonna be treated the same. You shouldn't be doing the kids like that. I shouldn't, but I am. I am going to be treating. Let me have been in a situation like that again. Let me have dared. Hey, ladies, I'm gonna tell you now. The worst thing that you can do is get with a dude that ain't got no kids. Give him a kid and expect him to treat his kid like he treats your kids, and expect him to treat your kids like he treats his own DNA, his own child. He gonna be lying all through that relationship. I love these kids. They are Russell Wilson lying. If Russell Wilson telling you that he loving and treating future kids the same way, and see Russell Wilson seeing future kids the same way he saw his own little seed come to life, this nigga lying. And I'm saying that to all you dudes that had babies by women that already had kids. And ain't none of y'all gonna come into the comment section and tell the truth. That's the part that get me. Some of you dudes in that situation right now, and you will not go in the comment section, or you know somebody in that situation. Let's not say it's you. You know somebody in that situation. He's a stepdad, but she had 1 or 2 kids for him. And you notice, man, he treat his kids his son always with him. I thought they had 3 kids. Yeah, 2 of them kids are hers. 2 of them kids are hers. You know how people use that term? 2 of them kids are hers. Oh, that's why he always with his little man. Okay, I got you. His little man always with him, but her kids are back at the house. Okay, I got you. I ain't gonna be lying. If I was in that situation, I'm sneaking my kids, my little man. I'll take her son to the barber. I'm gonna take my son to the barber. He's gonna be the best barber in the city. Where he wash the hair, cut it, wash it again, put all the fancy oils in my son's hair. My son gonna come back to the house glistening. I'm gonna make sure her sons get a haircut. I ain't hating on the little men, but I am gonna be treating my seed different. And I know why you dudes try to pretend like you don't. You know you do. This is my DNA. Man, y'all wonder why y'all ain't see no stepfathers in the Quran or in the Bible other than Jesus. Other than Joseph. You ain't see no stepfather. Moses was not nobody's stepfather. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Peter, none of the disciples were stepfathers. The Apostle Paul was not somebody's stepdaddy. King David, King Solomon, none of them stepdaddies. Not one of them prophets were stepdaddies. Habakkuk, Isaiah, none of them. Jeremiah, not one of them prophets were stepdaddies. You had over 360 plus commandments that God gave during the time of Moses. Not one of them had to do with a stepdaddy. Not a one. Were there commandments about mothers? Yes, treat your mother like this. What about fathers? Yes, treat your fathers like this. What about stepdaddies? Not one of them was in there about a stepdaddy. None of them. You ever wonder why stepdaddies' lives are so tempestuous? Every part of the Bible, God says there's a blessing for being a good father. There's a blessing for being a good mother. There's a blessing for being a good son. There's a blessing for being a good daughter. Ain't no blessing for being a good stepdad. It ain't in the Bible. What are y'all talking about? Find the verse. I want y'all to find the stepdaddy in the Bible. Don't be reaching for Joseph, talking about, well, Jesus. And don't be reaching for Joseph. Reach for somebody else. It ain't in there. It ain't in the Quran. It ain't in the Krishna teachings. It's not in Hinduism or Buddhism. They ain't got no teachings on stepdads. In other words, there is no blessing that is to be bestowed on being a stepdad. There's nothing in the Bible that talks about that. The closest that you can get is do unto others as others, if you would want someone to do unto you. Meaning that, hey, if I was a kid and I needed a father, I would want somebody to be my daddy. That's the closest y'all can get. But there's no scriptures that talk about blessings are poured upon thee for taking on another man's responsibility. Where? Okay, all you stepdads mad now. Y'all mad, boy. Y'all stepdads like, hey. He say Drake try to get canceled. Drake trying to share the truth. I'm trying to keep y'all from going to these other countries and becoming stepdads. If you're gonna be, you know what? Seriously, take it from a dude that used to be in the stepdad family. If I were to turn back time, right? If I were to turn back time, I would have waited until the kids got grown. 19, 20, 21. Then I might have walked in. Because, you know, in the movie Baby Boy, he was 20, 21, 22. And he was putting my man Vin Rames through hell like the first 6 months, right? But them teenage years as a stepdad, that puberty as a stepdad, that adolescence as a stepdad, toddler years as a stepdad, bruh. Y'all can have fun. Y'all have fun with that one. Y'all have fun with that Scooby-Doo mystery. Y'all have fun with that Scooby-Doo mystery. I'm telling you, boy. I'm not telling y'all something I don't know. I'm telling y'all from experience. And like I said, I had a good scenario. My stepkids were excellent children. Excellent children. I have nothing bad to say about those kids. They grew up and still are on the straight and narrow. Still on the straight and narrow. My stepdaughter, like I said, married her high school sweetheart. They've been married for going on, it's got to be 10, 15 years now. They've been married. 2 kids. My stepson went to Bethune-Cookman University in Daytona Beach. After he got done, moved back to Indiana. Been working for, I think he works for Chrysler or Ford for the last 10, 15 years. Ain't got no babies out there, none of that. So I could easily say I have no complaints. Their mom was very fit, feminine, friendly, very nice lady, very beautiful. So if you guys think I'm saying it out of grief or beef, no. Even in a perfect scenario that I was in, I still wouldn't wish that evil on none of you dudes. I still wouldn't wish that evil on none of you dudes. Because even in a good scenario with good kids and the mother being a good person, you still got to deal with the knucklehead side of the stepdad. I mean, of the biological dad. And the emotional ups and downs that she goes through and the kids go through. And you got to counsel everybody through all that mess. And you're like, I didn't come into this relationship to counsel my woman. And then when the kids are mad because the dad did something, I got to counsel them. I got to do this. I got to do that. And ain't nobody counseling me. Ain't nobody patting me on the back for being a good counselor. No, all them headaches. No. And some of you dudes are doing it with women with 2, 3 baby daddies. Y'all crazy, man. It is not the, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something that the coochie ain't that good. I ain't never met a female with coochie or gave head that was good enough to where I would want to take care of her kids and deal with more than one baby daddy. Some of y'all that had some coochie that was so bionic. She put it on you, snapped it, snapped it, snapped it. She put the Lindsay Wagner bionic woman on you. For all you guys that grew up in the 70s, you know what I'm talking about. The Lindsay Wagner. And you didn't care how many baby daddies she had. She could have had 12 baby daddies. That coochie was so good. And here you go being baby daddy number 13 because she put the Lindsay Wagner bionic woman coochie on you. Y'all gonna slow down. AMSM says this. He said, I had a woman I used to deal with arguing with me about being a stepdad was fine. I found out that her dad was a stepdad to her older sister. Yep. Shout out to my man Growth being in the building. Growth says this. Shout out to you with the $5. I know, right? The Lindsay Wagner, $6 million woman. He says, being a stepdad got me a real son. She only had one baby daddy, her ex-husband. But again, I should have walked away. And that's why I often mention to you guys my scenario, because sometimes you guys hear me talk, you think, well, Andre's scenario must have been bad, man. She must have been this, that, and that. So or the kids must have been bad, man. They must have had that. No, I had a great scenario. Them kids were not bad. When it was time to do homework, doing homework, my son was on the football team. I'm driving him to tour-a-days. My daughter was not one for, she had a one friend, a little white girl from down the street. That was her friend. And they hung out. And they've been friends to this day. Kid you not, man. I have no complaints. I can't sit back and say, yeah, man, them kids were just getting on my nerve. Nah, they had their moments of being kids, but it wasn't never anything major. Never. And they mom just sweetest, so soft spoken, so sweet. We just drifted apart. She was one of those professional women, and I'm out there wilding in the streets. So I was like, man, I'm done being in these streets wilding, cheating. And she was focused on her career. So neither one of us was kind of like focusing on the core of the marriage. And we decided before anybody got bitter to divorce. That's why to this day, we're still all right. We're not buddies. I haven't talked to her in years, but I could pick up a phone and give her a call. Why? We decided to divorce before anybody got bitter. Was the divorce painful? Yes. But I kid you not, true story. I would rather had rode out the pain of the divorce than ride into the pain of staying married. I had to pick my pain. I could either ride into the pain of me and her eventually being angry and spiteful and arguing and all that stuff that happens before most people get divorced. We could have stayed in that pain, or file for the divorce, but go through the pain of going through a divorce. Ugh. So that's painful. So we had to pick which pain. And so we realized, pick this pain because you only got to go through it one time. If we had waited, we would have went through the pain of not wanting to be with each other and the pain of divorce on the other side of it. Some of y'all dudes, a lot of men and women do that. Instead of, when you know that the relationship is over, file for the divorce, go through the pain. It's going to hurt. Nothing wrong with that. It's going to hurt. Even if you guys were in a good relationship, divorce hurts. Even if you cheated or she cheated, still hurts. Or you stick around each other and you hate each other now. That pain is there. And on the other side of that pain, y'all file for divorce. And now you go through the divorce pain anyway. So now you're hurting twice. Once y'all stayed around each other because you can't stand each other, and also the pain of the divorce on the other side. Some of y'all still in relationships with women. You know y'all can't stand each other. We together for the kids. Them kids 19 years old. What are you talking about? Still together for the kids. Y'all can't stand each other. Y'all ain't working on the marriage. Ain't no counseling going on. She on the phone with a coworker, female coworker. She talking about you. Male coworker. She trying to hook up with. I kid you not. So I know I went right off topic a little bit. Shout out to my man Corporal watching from Andre's channel. He says it's better to leave a situation before it becomes toxic. Yes. And I think that's the only reason why me and my ex are still cordial to this day. Like if I were to call, we'd be able to have like a cordial conversation because we never went to a place of pain. The divorce itself was enough pain. We were like, that's enough pain for us. We don't need to be around each other just to be around to build up more pain. And so it was. We sat down at the kitchen table and we had that conversation and filed for the divorce. And then she said, do you want one? I said, yes, I do want a divorce. So just in case you guys are wondering if I asked for the, yes, it was me. Yes. And I didn't know at that time period, 61% of stepdads are the ones that file for divorce. I didn't know that. 61% of the divorces that take up, not 61% of stepdads file for divorce. Of those that do get divorced in blended families, 61% are the dads. It's the only time where men file for divorces more than women. when you're a stepdad. Stepdads file for divorce 3 times as much as traditional couples. 3 times as much. A lot of guys don't know that. Almighty says this. Shout out to Almighty being in the building. He said that fling was the most beautiful black woman I'd ever been with. She was even a video vixen in a couple of rap videos. He almost made me tell a story. I've got tales to tell. but sometimes I just keep them to myself. He said, I agree with you, Growth. He said, it has been a great experience for me. He said, my wife and 1 child. But I tell any man, don't marry a single mother. We get along very well, but I hear you, Dre. Yeah. I'm not telling guys to go out and file for divorce tomorrow. I'm not saying that. If it works for you, it works for you. I'm talking to guys that are teetering on whether they want to jump that broom or get on one knee for these ladies. I'm telling you guys now, from a guy that was in a great situation, don't do it. From a guy that was in a great situation with a great woman with great, wonderful kids, don't do it. I don't care what country you're in. Don't do it. I know some of y'all want to see y'all baby mamas get remarried. Don't do it. Some dudes will sick their baby mama on you. Yes. They're like, hey, I'm telling y'all, we don't talk about this enough. There are a lot of guys out there that want to see their baby mama get married. Whether it be, hey, we got a divorce, I'm paying alimony, I need her to get married so I can stop paying this alimony. I need her to get married so she can stop asking me for money for shoes for the kids, and she have a man in the house to help on paying for shoes for the kids. I need her to go ahead and get a boyfriend, get a man. I don't want her back. I need her to go ahead and get a man. I'm tired of picking up this boy from school every day. I need her to get a man who gonna pick up the boy from school every day. Not all dudes are jealous, bruh. There are some dudes that want you to be the Russell Wilson scapegoat for them. And I mean, not just some, a lot of dudes do. You know how much pressure that takes off of the biological dad when you step up and you're the one that's buying groceries and he ain't got to come by twice a week with a bag of groceries because you there? Do you know how good it feels to a dude that when he talks to his baby mama, she talking like she got some sense in her head? Why? Because she had some good sex last night and now her demeanor is calmer. Because a lot of baby mamas that ain't had no sex is angry than a mom. They on edge all the time. And every time he talk to her, she talking crazy. And then now that she with you, she talking like she got some sense, and the baby daddy could be like, I am so glad she got a man that's sexing her down. There are a lot of guys that want to sick their baby mama on you. A lot of you guys don't realize that. A lot of you guys don't realize that. Almighty says this. He said, oh, no. He said, even if I split with the future kid's mom, I got to be the one providing for my kid. Yeah, you say that. That sounds good on paper, don't it? Hey, all you stepdads, that's what he just said sound good on paper, don't it? I got to be the one to provide for my kids. Negro, please. You think them kids going to wait until you get off work to buy some ice cream? You think them kids gonna wait till you get back from Thailand to buy some sneakers? You think everybody gonna wait until you decide to come visit the city because you moved outside the city to get money to go to Cedar Point? You think that? Hey, all you stepdads. That was cute, bruh. You know how when the women say, "Oh, that's so cute," I'm saying that to you now, bruh. That sound good on paper, don't it? It sound noble. Ain't nobody gonna be there for my boy Jeb. Ain't nobody gonna be there for Jeb but me. That sound good on paper, don't it? That sound real good. When there's a man in the house, he's expected to be responsible. Just like when you was in that woman's house, in other words, in her life, she expected you to be responsible. It don't matter how much money you give. I don't care if you give that woman $100,000 a year. She is not gonna let a cheap, broke man in her life. She gonna take that $100,000, put it to the side, and still expect that stepdaddy to buy some socks if you bought the shoes. You bought the kids slacks, jeans. The stepdaddy is expected to buy the fruit of the looms. The Superman underwear, the Spider-Man underwear. You buy the shoes. Stepdaddies are expected to buy the socks. So don't you ever think that just because you throwing proceeds as the dad, which you should, that's gonna cover everything. It's not about the expenses, it's about the expectation. I'm gonna say this again for all you guys that sit up there and try to be super dad. She is happy for what you do as far as expenses. She has from him expectations. You caught that? So no matter how many expenses you pay, which is what you should do, she still has expectations for that man. So if he's the boyfriend, the husband, the jump off, he better come out of his pocket for something. Don't you ever think as a father and your woman get a new man that your dollars are the only dollars that's going into the household for them kids. Ever. You can get that one out your mind, brother. You can get that one out your mind. Ain't nobody gonna provide for my children but me. I ain't got this. I'm taking care of little Jeb Jr. Shh. You funny. You funny. You just made my night. Hey, check it out. All you stepdads and step boyfriends. Do you not wish it was like this in real life? Do you not wish it was like this in real life? Like you could be a stepdad and your money didn't count. Wasn't no expectations of you. You could be a stepdad and a father's expenses actually meant what the father said. He providing everything. Do you, stepdads, do you not wish it was really like how he just said it? Like, hey, stepdad, your money, it's no good around these parts. Your money's not any good around these parts. Only I take care of my Jeb Jr. Do stepdads, do you know how much step boyfriends? I know some of y'all in y'all mind thinking about, do you know how much money I could save if what this brother just said was true? Do you know how much money we will have more in investments if what this just said was true? I'm the biological dad. It's my responsibility. I rule the love of my children with an iron hand. Man, if that bud was true, you know how much money we would have saved? You paid for the cleats. Who you think got them to practice? You come to the games. Who do you think was there before the games? Who do you think was with him when he got measured for his uniform? The stepdad. I kid you not. I don't know why you motherfuckers. You just made my, I swear you just made my night. That's the funniest. Dude, I have been walking this planet many moons, and I could say what you just wrote has to go in my top 10 funniest jokes of all time. That's got to be my top 10 jokes. That's the funniest shit I have ever heard. And if I hadn't been a stepdad, and I wasn't dating a woman that had kids, I probably would have believed you. Yes, he's taking care of his children. Nobody's responsible for his children but him. No man is going to pay. Boy, I want to say this again before I let it go. What you do is called expenses. What the stepfather does is called expectations. She expects him to open up his wallet. Yours is called expenses. Your children are your expenses. But she still got expectations if she gonna spread her legs for that man. So don't you ever think everything in them kids' room, all the toys and videos and a bunk bed, I paid for that. No, you didn't. I'm gonna tell you that now. Don't you ever think that you can go through your kid's closet and you pay for everything in that closet. Oh, no, you didn't. I don't care if you send her $100,000 a month. You ain't paid for everything in that closet. She's still gonna expect him to pay for socks, underalls, pajamas, Christmas hats. If you pay for the gifts, he better pay for the wrapping. If you pay for the tree, he better pay for the ornaments. If you pay for the food, he better pay for the pots and pans in which they cook the food. Don't you ever think that you the only one that got to come out some money. Where'd you get that from? Who told you that one? No, y'all notice I'm riding this one like a horse. Bruh, who told you this bullshit right here? Don't tell me your daddy told you this or your granddaddy. Please, just tell me it was something that you invented while you was drunk or high. You was high one night and you say, ain't nobody gonna take care of my kids but me. We can read it again. Nah. Even if we split with the future kid's mom, I gotta be the one, the only that takes care of the children. I am the shaman, the one from the top of the Shaolin Temple of fathers. I'm the Shaolin Temple father, and I am the only one to take care of my children financially. I don't know where you get that one from. Who told you that? Your cousin, your uncle? On the drunkest of nights? Brother, bro, I'm trying not to laugh at you, Almighty. You my boy. But I'm gonna tell you something. That's some BS. That ain't never true. You know what makes it untrue? The common denominator called a woman. And as long as the common denominator in that scenario is the woman who you had a baby with and a woman that I'm dating, let's say I'm the step boyfriend or step dad, she expects things from you and she gonna always expect financial things from me, not just for her, but for them kids. So all what you just wrote, you might as well get whatever fortune cookie you got that from, whatever bumper sticker you was driving behind and you saw that. Yeah, I'm the only provider. Yeah, that's a good bumper sticker. Whatever plaque you saw, poster you saw, movie line that you saw, whatever pastor, imam, priest told you that, whatever shaman or guru on the mountaintop told you that lie, brother, I'm here to tell you by experience. And all these men in the comment section is laughing at you because I am laughing at you at this moment. I'm not laughing with you. I'm laughing at you. As a man of experience, I'm going to tell you something about women. They wish you would, as the boyfriend, be lazy economically. Hey, all you stepdads, and all you step boyfriends, Have you ever been able to do like this dude? Have you ever been able to like laying there in the bed with your baby mama? I mean, with your loved one. You know, her kids in bed, you in bed, laying next to her, her breasts looking perky. She rolled over and said, "Baby, before I give you head, I need $500 on this particular bill." And you like, "Baby, I got that." Or have you said, when she about to give you head, didn't the baby daddy say he gonna be the number one provider? You ain't getting no head. Stepdads know. Let that line come out your mouth as a stepdad. Where's his daddy at? What you mean we need groceries in here? I thought the daddy sent money. What you need? The lights gonna get cut off. I thought the daddy sent some money. No, I got 500,000 in the bank account, but that don't mean I thought the daddy was gonna. We ain't never been able to say that, have we? Ever. You ain't never heard no brother that's about to get some head by the mama, kids in bed. Mom asked for some dollars, and you was able to say, well, I thought the biological father was the one that was gonna make sure that he had everything, that the kids was taking. What about the biological father? I thought they daddy had it up. We ain't been able to say no like that. Just like you gotta reach in your wallet and pay the bills because child support say you gotta pay the bills and beyond. I gotta reach in my wallet if I want to get some head. And you remember how fire-rific her head was before y'all broke up. Don't act like you remember how she wasn't giving out fire head. That's one of the things you miss about her. You love your kids, but you miss that fire head. Well, I'm in bed with her right now, and she about to give me some fire head. You think I'm about to tell her, ask your baby daddy? No, I'm about to say, oh, baby, I'm going, okay, we go to the bank tomorrow, or, here's my card, or whatever, Cash App, whatever. Y'all see I'm riding this joke out, dude. I got about at least another hour and a half worth of jokes on this one right here. This is the funniest I done heard in years. He said, I gotta be the one. Like Jet Li in the movie, The One. I've got to be the one fighting off all the demons. He Jet Li in The One, huh? He Neo in the Matrix. Neo, you are the one. He Neo, he the one, huh? He think he the only one that she gonna ask money from, huh? Yeah, I done forgot all about the topic for tonight. We're gonna ride this one out. So you really think that, huh? It's obvious that you ain't been in too many relationships and been as a step boyfriend or a step dad. Because if you had, you would have never let nothing like this fall out your face. You'd have just kept that in the back of your throat. You just be clearing your throat like. You'd have cleared your throat and let that one just slide on through. You just let this line. You the one, huh? You gonna be the one and only for your kids, huh? The one, the only one. Yeah, I love to see how that gonna work out. I love to see how that one gonna work out. Another dude is in the bed with your ex-girl, your kids in bed. She asked him for money, and she expected him to say no and come to you. And you think that's how it is, huh? Oh, that's some funny shit, boy. That's funny. I ain't playing no cussing. That's funny shit right there. That is funny. That's some hilarious, bruh. You hit the top 10 list of the funniest jokes I have heard in my life. If I passed on right now and God asked me, son, humor me, tell me a joke, I promise you, I will tell God this joke right here. This joke right here. Even God will fall out his throne laughing. Even God will fall out of his throne laughing at you. God will be looking at me like, tell it again. Tell it again, Dre. My stomach hurt. My stomach hurt, son. My stomach hurt. Tell it again. Tell it again. I say, God, this dude said he the only one that's going to be the provider. The only one. Ain't nobody provide for my kids the way that nobody will out provide me. Whew. Yeah. I ain't gonna read your comments. Almighty, I don't care if you just put in 50 comments trying to explain what you just said. We don't give a damn. This one here was one for the archives. I don't care nothing about what you do. If you ever notice, I hadn't put up any more comments that you just said. You ever notice that? You know why? This one was delightful and delicious. You think I'm gonna let all this wealth of idiocy just slide by? Hell no. You ever notice that it's been 20 minutes and I am still harping? Dude, I could ride off at least 3 more episodes of Love Crossing Borders talking about this stupid shit right down here. I don't care. There ain't nothing you can say to us to justify. Well, I don't care. I do not care. This is too funny. This dude. Yeah. You have fun with that one, bro. I want to see you magically bring this shit to life, because the only way you're going to bring that one to life is magic. That's the only way you're going to bring that one to life. You're going to have kids that believe in magic. Your kids going to have to believe in magic for this stupid shit to happen. You're going to have to be a mother, licensed magician to be able to do this, to pull this one off. I'm going to be the sole provider for my children. Ain't nobody going to provide better than me. Shh. And here's the part for you. Almighty, check it out. Your kids don't care where the money come from. That's what's going to hurt your heart. Kids don't care. Dude, I don't care if your kid's 23. If a stepdad hand them here's $100 for your pocket, man. Don't never be broke, little man. That kid at 23 going to take that $100. Hey, good looking out, Dre. Good looking out. That kid ain't gonna be talking about at 23, talking about, nah, I'm waiting for my daddy to bring me $100. I can't take your money, Dre. My dad, he's the one. He's the one. Your son could be 25. If your son want the latest Xbox or PlayStation, and I walk over with that PlayStation and say, hey, Merry Christmas or Happy Birthday, young man. Man, you've been doing great things with your life, man. You made your mama proud, man. You make me proud. Here you go. Here's the latest Xbox or PlayStation 92. He is not going to look at me at 25 years old talking about, I'm waiting for my daddy to bring me an Xbox 92 because he is the one. Kids don't give a damn. That's what makes this even more funny. Your baby mama don't give a damn. And when your kids hit 25, and if I was their stepdad, and if I handed them a couple $100, they ain't gonna give a damn where that $200 come from. They gonna be sitting around waiting for your ass talking about something. I'm the one. Ain't nobody gonna provide but like I do for my kids. What the hell wrong with you? Back to our regularly scheduled programming. You guys are correct. But that was one of the funny, bro. Come on now. That was one of the funniest ones I've had in a while, bro. That's one of the funniest ones. Let me hit the super chats at least. Can I hit the super chats, gentlemen? Well, I'll bring this beat back. Let's go back to growth. Growth said vasectomies and passports, gentlemen. Vasectomies and passports. You can always get your vasectomy reversed whenever you're ready to have a kid. Oh, yes, you can. Kofa also says this with the $10 love. Almighty. He said, I didn't know I had a son for 2 years. 3 more men took care of my son in that time period, in that time frame, because his mom wanted it that way. Dre clowning, but he ain't lying. Because his mom, and that's why I said the common denominator is the mother. For you fathers, it's expenses. For stepdads, it's expectations. In the scenario that Kofa just talked about, the woman had expectations for the other man, even though the actual expenses should have gone to, if Kofa would have known, to Kofa. And since he didn't know, he didn't get the expenses. Yet the other men in her life got the expectations of financial responsibility. Yeah. Okay, as we were saying, gentlemen, I'm going to bring this beat back just a little bit, because this topic tonight is about moms competing with daughters when it comes to being with men. Let's continue on.
Provide for them. So here's what they started doing. They started treating partnerships like portfolio diversifications because that's all they know. Why commit to one when the market says you can have many options? And here's the really uncomfortable part that you don't want to hear. It's working for them. The apps, oh, they love it. They reward it. And the culture right now, it permits it. There is no social penalty for situationships or having a big roster. And let's be really clear, these men are not confused and they are not stuck and they know what they're doing. They're just adapting to the market that is rewarding them.
Men can date in their 60s the same way they can date in their 20s without a care in the world. No time at all. Time can pass, time can go by slow, fast, whatever. They can still fool around, play games. Women, you can't. And that is the reality of nature and biology, okay? You need to focus, laser focus on the man who actually likes you, who actually wants to start a life with you, who actually is responsible, can take care of you, can pay your bills, and can make you be able to be a wife and a mother without the stress of dealing with these men who don't care to waste your time.
Now, we don't usually agree with this young lady. She's usually not on the right side of the dating dialogue, but this time she is. And this dynamic of where men sort of have a longer runway for dating into their later years than women is something that a lot of times women are frustrated about and argue over and blame men, when this dynamic to me is because of women.
This mom is trying so hard to look exactly like her daughter so she can steal her boyfriends, but it seems like she's gone too far this time.
Mother trying to look like the daughter to steal the daughter's boyfriends.
Because now she's also ruined her daughter's life.
You have your mother, and that's it. You focus on me.
Gabrielle Vierto and her mom, Catherine, always gave everyone the ick. Because what started as a cute mom and daughter duo turned out to be the most cringy relationship. This all became clear when they appeared in the show Smothered.
How long have you been planning this and keeping this from me? Best friends don't do this to each other.
Not only do they look identical, which is nuts in the first place, but they are also extremely close. So close, Gabby can't do anything without her mom eyeing her every move. Even when it comes to the dating scene, her mom thinks it's her right to get involved in her daughter's relationships.
This is just too creepy, man. This is just too creepy. That's crazy. T-Mac says she's the one who thought she was a 10. Wow.
I don't know if I trust Gabriella on dates alone.
But there are far worse rumors that have come out of this, because now people think that her mom copies her for a reason. And it's definitely not because she wants to look cute in matching OOTDs with Gabriella, but because she wants to steal her daughter's boyfriend by looking exactly like her. Creepy, I know.
The woman holding this infant is being accused of a sordid crime, having an affair with her daughter's 14-year-old boyfriend.
Yep, you heard it. 14 years old. The boyfriend. And mom took advantage of the little boy.
43-year-old Robin Polston is being called a disgrace, vile, despicable. Some are even calling her the worst mom ever. Kira Grove and Brendan Polston knew her well. They are her in-laws.
Is she the worst mother ever?
I will say yes.
To learn that.
Wait a minute, in-laws. That means that the mom was married?
this is something their mother has done, and it's just awful.
Robin Polston first met the teenage boy in May 2023. It was Robin's daughter's 8th grade dance. Her date, a shaggy-haired young
8th grade. Oh my God, this is just getting more and more creepy.
sister who was in the same grade at a small private school in Washington, Illinois. And get this, Mom, Robin was a chaperone at the dance. 7 months later, in December 2023, Robin sent this text to her local spray tan salon. Would you happen to have an opening for a spray tan? I have to look perfection. We are newly dating, so you have to make me look perfect. Last year, Kira says she learned that Robin was pregnant.
Robin was doing my hair, and she explained to me that she was pregnant, and I was so happy for her. She had always wanted a 3rd child, and I was very excited for her.
Robin didn't reveal who her boyfriend was, but Kira says there was an early warning sign of his identity. What were the red flags?
I had ran into both Robin and the victim, and she didn't introduce me to who he was. And that was a red flag to me.
Robin sent a photo holding a gender reveal cupcake. It's a boy. We're so excited. Brendan showed the photo to his daughter.
My daughter immediately said, that is, and said his name, and why is he with Robin?
Yes, she recognized him as Robin's daughter's boy.
So this couple, which are the mother's in-laws, their daughter looked at the photo and said, hey, that's so-and-so. Wait a minute. Why is she with my cousin's mama? Why is she with the mama? And so the mother and father, these people that are talking are like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? Mom, dad, that's so-and-so. He goes to our school.
Boyfriend seen here in this photo.
My wife went upstairs and got the 8th grade yearbook, and we opened it up, and sure enough, his picture was in there.
Here's the teenager in.
This boy got the same haircut that he had during the 8th grade photo shoot. He is a little boy. This is sad, man. Absolutely correct, Andrew. Imagine if a man had did this. He said, damn, this is creepy. He said, wow, these women getting caught. Dre, nowadays, it's a bunch more. Remember every blue moon, there was a teacher messing around with a student. Now, every time you turn around, it's a teacher pregnant by a student. Yes, mom, sit y'all tails down and leave your daughter's boyfriends alone, bruh.
In the delivery room, and here he is holding his baby boy. Cops say a DNA test proved he was indeed the father and took Robin into custody, charging her with criminal sexual assault and possession of child pornography.
It's just sad that there's kids involved that didn't ask for it, that don't deserve to go through this ever in any lifetime.
Go away!
Mother slept with 17-year-old daughter's boyfriend.
No, I'm not coming. Oh my God, I'm not coming out.
Open the door.
Oh, wow, go
I guess that's the boyfriend at the door.
away. I already told you no.
Open the door.
I'm not coming out. I'm not. No.
Listen, I don't do this behind the door thing. If you do not open this door, I will come in myself.
No. Did you even ask my mom what she did? All you keep trying to do is come in here and bother me. No.
I spoke with your mother. She told me what happened.
No.
Oh, I guess that's not the boyfriend. That's the dad talking about open up the door. That's the dad saying open the door. Let's bring that back. So let's hear it from the perspective of dad. Mom lied to dad.
Charging her with criminal sexual assault and possession of child pornography.
It's just sad that there's kids involved that didn't ask for it, that don't deserve to go through this ever in any lifetime.
Go away! No, I'm not coming. Oh my God, I'm not coming out.
Open the door.
No.
Wow, go away. I already told you no.
Open the door.
I'm not coming out. I'm not. No.
Listen, I don't do this behind the door thing. If you do not open this door, I will come in myself.
No. Did you even ask my mom what she did? All you keep trying to do is come in here and bother me. No.
I spoke with your mother. She told me what happened.
No. Because if she told you, you would not be trying to get me. You'll be talking to her.
What did she do? What did she do that was so bad that you won't open the door and just talk to me?
She slept with my boyfriend.
Wow. She didn't tell me that part.
I know she
Oh,
did.
now he's not now.
She's a horrible mother. I hate her.
Wow.
Oh, now the truth comes out. Poor baby. I can hear the pain in her voice. I can hear the pain in her voice.
You'll be talking to her.
What did she do? What did she do that was so bad that you won't open the door and just talk to me?
She slept with my boyfriend.
Wow. She didn't tell me that part.
I know she did it. She's a
Wow.
horrible mother. I hate her.
Wow. No, she didn't tell me that part, but
Please, just go away.
Guys are so lucky. You guys do not understand. So I'm 25, right? I'm sitting here and I'm having to build a roster. I'm having to sit here and go out and do things I don't want to do. I don't want a roster. I don't want to go out and date. I don't like this hookup culture. I don't like any of it. But I feel like I don't have a choice. Men, you guys just get to sit there and you guys can go wait until you're in your 30s, you're almost 40, and you can just go get with a girl that's in her 20s and live a normal life. Girls don't have that luxury.
I thought that too, T-Mac. I kind of get that stepdad feeling from him too. I got that same feeling. Absolutely, T-Mac. Good call, bro.
I'm now sitting here at 25 having to figure out how the to get back in these streets so I can figure out. So 10 years down the line, I'm not sitting there single still with my daughter being an only child. Like, I want to have a family. I want to have kids. I want to be happy. I
like to say no.
Wait for it. Here it comes. Almost there.
You said you're a doctor. Are you gonna provide for me? You're gonna take care of me?
It depends on what you need done.
A lot.
Bombastic side eye.
Are you gonna like help me get through my career and stuff like that?
What do you mean?
Like
I
the
need
career
you.
that I want.
Goddamn. Y'all seen that shit? How am I going to help you get the career that you want?
Financially, more, support me.
You want me to pay for you to get a career that you want?
No.
Okay.
So, are you willing to do that?
Am I willing? Can
To
you
wait.
be more specific with your question?
Ah, cette vie-là, on a cherché, qu'on a trouvé. J'aimerais dire j'adore. On adore, que dire.
A lot of men are becoming lazy in dating because there's no appreciation for what they do. And now women have these super high entitlement level thoughts that they deserve to be brought to freaking Bora Bora on their first date. And it's like, who are you to even ask for that? What value have you brought to that man?
Let me, before we go back to this, I want to ask you guys a question that she asked. Have men become lazy in dating because, based off of what she says, women have made it so much easier for men to get what they want? All I got to do is provide you with this, and you're going to let me between your legs as much as I want. So has it become a scenario where men can now be more laxed when it comes to dating? Let me hear what you guys have to say about that. I kind of think it has. I'll give you a perfect example of what I mean by that. I was thinking about this the other day. They don't teach cursive in school anymore. Many of us are the last generation that can still write in cursive. We're the last ones. Gen Z and millennials. They've made writing so much easier that you could be lazy. Women don't realize because of so much makeup, anybody can look like a 7, 8, 9, 10 because of so much makeup. It used to be the 9s and 10s were the rare ones. You had to put in some work to get with that one. Now anybody can put in green contacts and put on a curly hair wig and make it look like that's their natural hair. So it looks like men are kind of like, if she giving it away that easy, why should I work that hard? To where we even call men that work hard for no return simps. For putting in all that effort for a woman that's not worth it. So I just want to hear what you guys have to say in regards to this. Passport Persona says, he said, feminism freed me and made it easier. They threw off their bras and free love, free sex. We can do what men can do in the bedroom. They compete against each other. I can get firehead. No, I can get firehead. Can't nobody suck it like me. Can't nobody suck it like me. I lick his booty too. So these women are so hypersexual now. Men can sit back with a glass of lemonade. It's so easy to get these women in bed now. Like I said, I just want to hear what you guys have to say. Will said this. He said, I don't think all men are lazy. I think some are also indifferent. That's true too. That's true too. I agree with that. Not all men are lazy. But many are indifferent. Like, oh, come on, ladies. Andrew says this. To answer the question, in current marketplace, yes. In the current marketplace? For me personally, no. I'm not there. I'm on monk mode. And so I could understand that. I'm more or less like I'm kind of like a blend between Andrew's answer and Will's answer. We can't deny what we see. These women are making sex too easy to get. It should not be this easy. It is just ultra easy to get between the most attractive woman's leg. To where a lot of men, back to Andrew and back to Will again, we don't like it like that. We're saber-toothed tigers. We like to hunt for our meal. We like a little give and pull. We like a woman that's not going to always agree with everything we say just because we pull out a wallet or just because we pull up with a nice car. We want a little tug of war of, can I get this or not? Remember them days? Remember the days where you used to be able to sit back and say, man, I didn't even think I was going to get the coochie. The days where you said, man, I was not expecting to get that coochie. You be flabbergasted like, dog, guess who I smashed last night? You lying. Dog, man, stop lying. Bruh. You ain't smashed so-and-so, man. She ain't let nobody hit that. Dog, everybody knows she don't let nobody hit. Dog, I know. And she let your boy get it. Remember them days of celebrating? Because you knew how much work you would have to put in for particular ladies in the community. And it's crazy how so many, not all, I won't even say most women are like that. But it's crazy how easy it is for too many women now that men have gotten to the point where they don't have to put in the effort for the good girls. You kind of like put the good girls off to where you get serious. Like, I get with a woman like her when I turn like 35, right? But I'm only 27, so I'm gonna run through all these other chicks.
right? There is very little pushback for intimacy, man. It's crazy to where I feel my brother. He's like, man, I'm on monk mode, man. I'm focusing on me, focus on my goals, focus on my game plan, focusing on my peace. I'm not about to let these women drive me crazy. Why do you think STDs are at an all-time high in the United States? It's so easy to get sex. And these women don't care about spreading it. Men don't care, women don't care. It's crazy, man. Let me see what T-Mac has to say. Oh, let's go to Dirk. Let's go to Dirk. Dirk says, he said, you were spot on with your assessment, Dre. Yeah. Let's hear what T-Mac has to say. He said, I went to Brazil for the first time in 2001. After that, he said, I lost the desire to chase after women in the U.S. because you got more appreciation and better quality in Brazil, and that ruined me. That I could say for me too. I look at American women now. No offense to you ladies. If I was single, it would be a waste of time to even. It's a waste of time. Because if I smash a chick in the States, I'm gonna think, is this quality? No. I'm gonna be sitting back thinking. As soon as I get done smashing, I'm thinking about, man, I could have been in Brazil doing this, that. I'm not gonna keep this American woman. I might run through her, but did I really want to? I just did a run through her because I was bored. I'm like, I'd rather be on monk mode. That's all right. I am sexy. Yeah, you are. That's all right. I am fun. Yes, I believe you are. But that's all right. I'm the same way. That's one of the reasons why I'm so quiet in the States when I was single. That's why travel will make monk mode a lot easier. Because once you start traveling and you go back to the States and you see what really is in the States compared to the rest of the world, you'd be like, yeah, I'm going on monk mode. I won't be touching nothing in the States again. Andrew says this. He said, I still remember the Tupac verse saying, I don't want it if it's that easy. It's true in this current market. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. T-Mac also says, my first trip to Brazil, I had two women competing to hang out with me, ruined my hunting instincts. Yeah, man. Yeah. And D. Kirk says that, he's talking to T-Mac. Zeta's talking to T-Mac as well. Let me scroll down. IMF says this. He said, besides, how is it easy to love yourself and find traditional, beautiful women outside the U.S.? 3 billion plus to choose from. Absolutely correct. That's another thing that you sit back and you're like, man, I ain't really tripping on these women in the States like that. I tell women in the States, man, when I was single, I love women in the United States like sisters. And they got mad at me. You don't want us? No. Can I just love you like sisters? Like we're already in heaven and you're my sister. My black sisters, my white sisters, my Asian, they couldn't stand it. Oh, so you think the women outside the United States are better? I didn't say that. I said, I just love you. I'm not smashing you anymore. I'm not going to break your heart anymore. I'm not going to lie to you anymore. I'm not going to try to coerce you out your coochie anymore. I'm not taking you out for drinks, no dinners, no nothing, no luncheons, no brunches, no nothing. You ain't got to worry about me dancing with you. You got to worry about me getting you drunk. You ain't got to worry about you calling you at 1 o'clock in the morning. I ain't doing none of that. You're my sisters. Praise the Lord. You're my sisters. I love you as sisters. Anything we got to do with the community, let's do it, sisters. Anything we got to do with helping children, we can do it together, sisters. But as far as looking at American women, like, I got to have that one. Nah, bro. Them days been gone. Them days been gone. Average says this. Shout out to Average Man in the building. He said, I disagree. He said, men are just giving women what they deserve. Okay. Tell us how you really feel, Average Man. He said, give everyone what they deserve. He said, when a woman shows up correct in dresses, behaves and speaks like a lady, she will get treatment as such. This is true. He said, men know the difference. This is true too. I have to agree with that. I have to agree. We do treat certain women different. Shout out to my man Cool, be in the building, the coolest one, the Cool T. That is. What up, brother? Glad to see that you're here. And we got my favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf, is in the building. He say, no. They want Dre Umar Johnson. That's what they want. They want me to put a couple of babies, like Dr. Umar, put a couple of babies up in them, but not marry them. That's the funny part. That's probably the funniest part about Umar that gets me the most. People still support this dude for literally doing Pookie and Ray Ray behavior. No matter how much he talks, I don't care what Umar says. It can sound insightful, educating, motivating. All I'm looking at this dude like, Negro, you went out there in the streets, got 2 sisters pregnant. You paying child support with the money that you supposed to be building a church with. You paying child support. I mean, building a school with the money you're supposed to be building a school with. You're paying child support, bro. I can't hear you. You trying to tell all of us other brothers to take care of the community, take care of the kids, get married, black love, black economics, and you are literally out there getting sisters pregnant and kicking them back to the streets. Ain't put a ring on none of them. Even if you was like, hey, I want more than one wife, we ain't tripping on that part. Okay, cool. The fact that you went out there and got 2 sisters pregnant and want to preach to us about how to, man, please, I don't listen to nothing that Umar says, man. That's the wildest thing. That's the wildest thing. My brother Player Mix says this. Shout out to you, brother, with the $5 love. He say, went to Brazil a few years ago. He said, I haven't been on a date or had a desire to do it, to do so in the U.S. He said, retiring next year, and I plan to never come back. And I say, do you blame him? I don't blame him. Ain't no way in the world. Come on now, fellas. Let's be real. Ain't no way in the world you're going to Brazil and then come back and you're going to be the same way with American women. 80% of American women are overweight. No, 70% of American women are overweight. 80% in the black community are overweight in one capacity or another. And you just got back from Brazil. You know what, dude, there's nothing an American women can do for me except point me to the nearest airport. That's it. My sister. Yes, Brother Spence. I need you to do me a favor. Anything, Brother Spence. Could you point me to the nearest airport? I want to zoom to Thailand. I want to frolic to the Philippines. Could you point me to the nearest airport, my sister? That's all they could do for me. When I was single and I got back to the States, I was looking. So this is what I was sleeping with, huh? You also look back at you go back to the States, man. You be looking at the type of women that you thought was your type, like it's nasty. You're like, so those were the type of women I liked, huh? That right there, huh? That was my type, huh? You don't even like your type no more. Don't you want this? No, my sister. No, I don't want that. I just want you to be my sister. Keep me in your prayers, sister, as I keep you in mine. Seriously, man. I mean, He said these plantation feminists want black men or want black dudes to be like the Greek Orpheus for reals, catering a character, satisfying everyone until being pulled apart by medians. I hope I said that, or medians. Oh, wait a minute. My needs. With his head floating to Lesbos or lesbians islands. That's a good story that you use as a metaphor for this. That's a real good story. A lot of people don't know about it. As they should know. Montreal says this. What's going on, Dre? He said, I love being on monk mode. I did too. I ain't gonna even lie. He said, this is my second year on monk mode. He said, and my thirst for American women has diminished. I kid you not. I can hang out with them, talk with them, laugh with them. They ain't got to worry about me at all. They ain't had to worry about me at all getting off a plane talking about, I can't wait to get some American coochie. Shh, man, listen. I wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, I can't stand Umar either, man. Hypocritical moves. He said, Zeta says, Umar causing mayhem in the same community he trying to convince to use us to save. Fuck out of here. Seriously. All right, let's get back to the topic because I know I was rumbling as well. Let me read one from D. Kirk. D. Kirk said this. He said, my introduction to Colombia and Brazil was Qatar. He said, my life has never been this. I could imagine, bruh. I could imagine being out there with the Middle Eastern women. And coming back to the States. I don't see how you military dudes do it. I'm gonna tell you that one. That's a murder mystery for me right there. That's an unsolved mystery right there. With Elliot Ness, right? Roger Stock. Bruh, I don't see how you other than coming back, get your benefits, making sure your benefits are on point, or coming back, get your education, things like that, or coming back and make sure your kids okay. I got you on that one, military brothers. You know, make sure your kids okay, or come back and take advantage of some of your military benefits. I got you on that. Make sure you get your 100% disability. I'm with you on all that. But once all that is done, I do not get how military brothers still be in the States. After what you guys seen, after all the fun and festivity, if you're not being deployed, of course, fun, frolicking, and festivities that you guys have seen, and to go back to the States, man, listen, the moment I got the military and got my 100% disability, I'm gone. Ain't no looking back. Y'all can have fun with that. I'm not going to sit up there in the United States and lie to myself like I want to be here. I don't care if I worked in the United States. Every Friday, I'm on a flight somewhere. Every weekend, my coworkers going to be knowing Andre is gone. He ain't never in this country. I'll be still in the States only to make money. That is it. Did I make some money this week? Yes, I'm out. Don't let it be a holiday. Man, please. Y'all are the unsung heroes. You military brothers that go back after all you've seen around the world. And I'm not talking about the madness and the mayhem. I'm not talking about that. Because I know some guys come back with PTSD and things like that. And I understand you guys when you say, hey, Dre, I need to come back to the States. Give me some help. Get my mind on track. I'm with you, brothers. But once you get your mind on track, and once you get your 100% disability, man, I don't see how y'all be in this. Fuck the Memorial Day parades. Fuck them Veterans Day parades. I ain't gonna be around for, if I was ex-military, I wouldn't be around for none of the motherfucking parades. Ticker tape parades, none of that. I'm watching everything from Brazil on television. Hey, you know it's Veterans Day back in the States. It is? Yeah, dog. I'll be turning on my cell phone while I'm on the beach, turn my cell phone sideways, looking at the president give a speech, looking at everybody doing parades throughout the city for the veterans of Memorial Day and Veterans Day. I'll be watching all that shit from a beach somewhere. I'll be back in Germany with a German chick sucking on my toes while I'm looking at ticker tape parades celebrating Veterans Day with a German chick sucking on my toes. I ain't gonna, dude. I'm trying to understand. I'm serious, military brothers. No joke, no jokes. I'm trying to understand because you literally have to go to these other countries. And some of y'all got kids and families, and y'all been dating these women in other countries, and you literally have to go back to the United States and forget everything you saw in Qatar, everything you saw when you were based in the Philippines, in Taiwan, when you were based in Germany. You got to forget all them pretty much. You got to pretend like it never happened. You got to pretend like none of them bad motherfuckers you young ever existed. Oh, and you got to go back to the United States to them fat chicks? Oh, no. I just feel y'all taking a knife and shove it in and just twist it. And I'm serious. I kid you not. Because I've traveled, then I go back to the States. I can't forget that. I'm like, what the? Whew. Now, out of respect, and I'm serious, out of respect for the brothers that go through certain things and disabled and guys that have been hurt, I understand that. I'm not saying all military guys. I'm saying when you got your education and you took care of the family and you didn't, you've done everything that need to be done. You got your therapy, you got your mind right, you got your medication, you got your 100% disability or 70 or 80% disability, and you still mess around with stateside chicks. That's what got me scratching the back of my neck. I don't get it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ain't no way in the hell you gonna deploy me to a country with a bunch of fine women, and then I'm supposed to fly back to the States around fat women and pretend like I wasn't back in 2002. I was deployed and I'd have forgot all about them fine women I was with in Germany and in France. So I'm supposed to literally forget? Man, y'all military brothers, y'all gotta tell me something. I'm serious. Because there ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be deployed to all these countries, especially you Navy dudes, deployed to all these countries. I'm smashing chicks country to country while I'm defending America, right? I make it back home. Ain't nothing but chicks with, no matter what race, attitude, mouth, and fat. No matter what race I choose in the States. And you gonna tell me, out of all the countries that you military brothers went to, I've been always want to ask this question, by the way. This is a question I've always want to ask you brothers. You telling me the best that you believe God had for you was them big chicks back in the States? I am not joking. I have always wanted to understand why military dudes stay back in the States when it came to relationships. Everything else I can understand, patriotism, so forth. There's a country you serve, the country of my ancestors. I got you, all that. I hear you. I'm a patriot. I got all that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the relationship part. When it comes to looking for a woman, you telling me all them Asian baddies that you was around when you were deployed in the Philippines, you telling me you don't miss none of them? You telling me rather be around all them chunky attitude, Walmart stealing chicks in the States? You put your life on the line, and you telling me the best God got for you when you get back home is what's back home? Yeah, they wouldn't let me in the military. Nah, because once I got done, I'm out. Once I got my retirement, I'm out. I don't owe America a damn thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yes, I think like that. I've served my country and I've served my country well. I got my disability. I put my kids through school. I got my degrees and everything. I got some help and some medication for my PTSD. I sat back and did this. I sat back and did that. And I wrote a couple books about my experience in the military. Man, I'm out this month. I ain't about to sit up here and be falling in love with no country full of big minky. Y'all crap. Boy, I don't see how y'all do it. Hats off to y'all. I thought there was a time when I respected military men for what you did in the military. And I still do. Now, I got more respect for you dudes that's still stuck in the United States after you left the military. Keep on serving, brothers. Keep on serving. Because that part ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. I ain't got a relative that can convince me, you were in the military, you need to stay here. This is your land. You gave your life for the soil. You put your life in the land for this American soil. Shh. All that might be true. But when it's time for a relationship, I'll be gone, bro. I love you, brothers. I'm like I said, I'm not coming at my military brothers. I love y'all. But that's probably been a mystery in my mind since I started traveling. Because, before you travel, you don't know a bunch of stuff. I done a couple cruises and stuff like that, but that's not really traveling. If you're just doing cruises, right? Which I love cruises. But once I started traveling like the continents, and start seeing countries through the eyes of what my military brothers and sisters were saying. And I'm not talking about through the eyes of combat. That's a totally different conversation. I'm talking about when you ain't in the middle of combat and you just on chill mode, right? You doing R&R for a couple of days. And so I get a chance to see the world through your eyes of R&R, right? And so I know what the hell is back home. Not a dang thing. And y'all go back to the house like them women in the States is the ish. Y'all be marrying them big mama. They divorce y'all, take half of your military pensions. I be looking like, when you could have kept your ass in Morocco, you could have stayed in Egypt. You telling me that you couldn't find nobody better in Istanbul than big chicks back in the States? What? You telling me you was based in Japan and was not one Japanese chick better than what we got back in the States? Before I left the United States, I would have believed it. I'd have said, yeah, my military brothers, they back here and they represent America and it's their homeland, the land of their ancestors. They put their life on the line for this country, blah, blah, blah. I was sold all that. I believed it. I believed it 100%. Until I started traveling to the countries where military men would be based. And I'm like, these Negroes went back to the States and left this? They went back to Iowa and left this? They went back to Louisiana and left these fine women out here in Europe? I'm like, yeah. I got you. Maybe y'all stay for the job. Like I said, if I was in military, ex-military, if I had to work, I would work, make my money. On the weekends, I'm flying out somewhere. Some of you military brothers, man, once y'all get home, y'all don't fly nowhere else ever again. Y'all don't fly around the country. Y'all don't fly across the street. Y'all not flying to a school. Y'all not flying to church, mosque. Y'all ain't flying nowhere ever again. I'm like, what? And I never, that's probably, like I said, that's probably one of the biggest mysteries I might not understand. I'm not ex-military. So in a certain extent, that's why for so many years, I kept my mouth shut. But I always wondered, like, why the hell would you see all of this in another country? Healthier foods, more peaceful people, people that ain't got no attitude, people that act like they got some sense in their head. Other than combat, don't get me wrong. So I'm not taking out of the combat part and you not knowing who you can trust or not. Understand that part. I'm talking about when you're not in the middle of combat, because America is not always at war. We just take a couple years off, but we're not always at war. And I don't understand. I never understood it. And y'all come back and y'all have y'all see what's back in the States. And you literally have to pretend like you don't know what China is like. I mean, Japan is like, Taiwan, Philippines, Thailand. All you dudes that was based in Europe, you gotta pretend like white girls in the United States look like them Europeans, knowing that them Europeans way finer than the white girls we got back in the States, even in the Midwest white girls. You gotta pretend like that ain't true. You gotta pretend like the only good-looking Asians are in the United States. They are not in Southeast Asia. No, they ain't. They all ugly in Southeast Asia. You gotta act like that on purpose. You gotta lie to yourself like to the end of your days that the Ukrainian chicks that when you were stationed in Ukraine wasn't that fine. Polish chicks wasn't that fine. You gotta lie for the rest of your life that American women are the finest women that God gonna give you. Ain't no way in hell. I love you, military brothers, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I love you. My dad was military, and I'm gonna tell you something. I would have told that Negro, why you what? Hey, dog, Dad, appreciate you giving me life. Why'd you come back here for my mama? Well, you could have been. Hey, Dad, you do know I was a part of your DNA no matter what country you was in, right? I would have still been your son no matter what incubator you used. You do know that, right? Dad, how come you ain't just stay alive? You'd have still been alive today if you'd have just kept your... I could have been half black, half Italian. If you'd have kept your... You come back here messing with my crazy mama and married her and got her pregnant. Kudos, but we could have did that with a Polish. I could have been half black and Polish. You could have did all that. Married her and got her pregnant with a Polish chick. What the hell you come back here for? Oh, I ain't lying. I'd have told my daddy that Dad, soon as we got of age, man, I'm 19, 20, 21. Dad, let's drink a beer. Hey, Dad, I got a question for you. Why the hell you stay in this country, man? Man, you was deployed over the... Why you stay in this mama? Why'd you come back to this mama? Why you stay in this mama? I'd have asked my own daddy that question. Ain't no way. Y'all, like I said, y'all my heroes when y'all get deployed, and y'all my heroes when you come back, because y'all doing what I can't do. Deployment, shout out to my brothers.
and staying stuck in the United States for the rest of your life when you know that there's better women out there in other countries. Y'all bigger men than me, because ain't no fucking way I'm going to go to other countries, see that there are better women, and go back and pretend like those women don't exist. Y'all better than me. Y'all better. Let's go back to this video. Y'all don't see how the hell y'all pulled that one off. That was a magic trick for you. Hey, serious. I wish I was lying, man. That's been a question on my heart for years. Like, how the, like, at least I could say in 10 years of traveling, I can at least say 9 of those years I always want to ask military dudes, what the fuck is on your mind staying stuck in the States for the rest of your life when you've seen what's out here in the rest of the world? And I'm not talking about the guys that can't make it out. I'm not talking about my brothers in a wheelchair, my special needs military brothers. I'm not talking about you brothers. Y'all know I ain't talking about y'all. My brothers that's dealing with mental issues and still trying to get themselves back on track. I ain't talking about you brothers either. I'm talking about you brothers. You know who I'm talking about. Ain't nothing wrong with you. You got your 100% disability. You done made it through college. Your kids through college. Everything good. And you still stuck in the States? You still in that mama? Yeah, so you those in the military be treating their experience in other countries like it's a fake moon landing. Like we went there, but it wasn't real. like a fake moon landing. Like we may have went to that country and saw beautiful women, but maybe we didn't. And then this is the funny part about military brothers. I understand y'all complaints regarding how the government doesn't support military men and women the way that they should. I've been knowing about that for years, and I hate it. You guys have earned a lot more than what they do for you guys. And you guys got to jump through so many hoops to get things done, which is uncalled for, which is unfair. However, when it comes to relationships, these women in the United States put y'all through the same hell that the government put y'all on to get y'all disability and y'all other benefits. Man, y'all go through hell with the government to get certain benefits. Y'all go through hell with American women to get certain benefits. The government doesn't look out for y'all like they should. American women don't look out for y'all like they should. You ain't trying to deal with this mess from the government. You just want them to do what they're supposed to do. You ain't trying to deal with this mess from American women. You want them to do what they're supposed to do. That's the part that gets me. The part that gets me the most, you will fight to get your benefits from the government. Even if y'all got to lobby, you got to protest, you got to fill out paperwork, you got to work with your fellow brethren, you do what you got to do. When it comes to getting a good woman, y'all don't put up that fight. Y'all ex-military brothers be like, hey, I've been married to her for 10 years, might as well stay. Y'all just bow the hell out. American women treat y'all like shit, and y'all be like, oh well. And I'll be like, what? What about the ladies when y'all was winning in Poland, dog? When y'all was in Kuwait? What about all them Kuwaiti baddies, them Morocco baddies, bro? When y'all was out in Morocco and Egypt, what the? Y'all was based in Germany, bro. What them bad German chicks and them French chicks, man? What the? So we just gonna forget about them Spain chicks? You gonna forget all about them Spain chicks? So you can be with this ungrateful ass American woman? I'm like, damn. And I've been like that for years. I have finally got that off my chest. Because I've always wondered, what the make y'all stay in the States other than your benefits, other than the kids? I don't get it.
If y'all got property and business to take care of in the States, got you. Take care of that. Get the hell up out the state. You ain't got to stay. Just come back, take care of your business, take care of your properties, take care of your family, make sure everybody good. Okay, I'm out. I'll see y'all in another 3 months, right? I'd be like T-Mac. I'd be like T-Mac and Richie Mac. I'd be zooming in and out of America like a mom. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be like chill with Will. I'd be in and out of that mother. Y'all don't know which country I'm in because I'll be in and out of that motherfucker. Ain't no way in hell you're gonna be sitting up there, seeing me standing in front of parades with a flag. That I'll be at a beach with my flag like this. I have my American hat on at the beach. Have my ex-military hat on all my military garb. I'm on a beach with a Brazilian chick rubbing suntan lotion on my toes. I have earned that suntan lotion. But then y'all when it comes to women, y'all stay in the States. And you rubbing suntan lotion on her feet. I've been all over the place tonight. All over the place tonight. We are not going to get through this topic tonight. We're going to go halfway through, and then we're going to do part 2 tomorrow. Because this is an interesting topic. But I have been inquisitive of that question for many a year. And I appreciate the government too. I really do. I'm not saying don't appreciate the government. You know how many benefits I get because of the U.S. government. So I can imagine what benefits you guys get. He said, once you get through the resistance, they take good care of you. Absolutely. I understand that. But this topic that I'm questioning about is about the women. Can we say once you get through it, the women in the United States take good care of you? That's the topic. I don't give a damn how the government take care of y'all. I agree with you. That's why I love when I talk to military brothers. He said, I worked with this brother. This brother helped me out with this. And I talked to this other brother. And we all worked together. And I was able to get everything that I needed. I love that part. That ain't the topic. And y'all know that ain't the topic. The topic is how the women in the United States treat y'all get back. Can we say that about the women in the United States? Once you get through the resistance, sounding like Star Wars and shit. Once you get past the resistance, hey, the women in the United States treat us pretty good. Once you get past the resistance, I want to hear that one. I want to hear that one. Write that one for me, T-Mac. Once you get past the resistance, the women in the United States, hey, they treat you pretty good. They lose weight for you. They give you healthy foods, healthy meals. They cook for you all the time. Hey, they're not mouthy. Once you get past the resistance, I want to hear that. He said, I've been, shout out to T-Mac. He said, I've been done with the U.S. women for years. Now, that's what I understand. He said, I picked resistance. He said, if I had a choice between the American woman and the resistance, give me the resistance. He said, you're right. He said, it can't be these heathens here. He said, marrying so happy. He said, happy marriage. He said, I made the right decision. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Yeah, man. I agree with you in regards to the government and everything else, T-Mac. I really do. And but when it comes to the ladies, shit, that's the part that got me flabbergasted. Not the government. Like I said, I understand. I have been following veterans benefits since about 2007. 2010. I've been following, news headlines, articles about you guys' benefits. It's just been something that's been kind of like, you notice something, then you just go down the rabbit hole and just following it. And when you're a nerd, dude, you always look for a topic to follow anyway. So this is one of the topics that I would listen to it on NPR. This was in 2010. I was driving home from work and I heard about all the things that and I never knew that
men and women in the military go through to get their benefits that they truly deserve once they are not, deployed. And so for years, man, I mean, to this day, I've always been a guy that's behind the scenes. I never talk to you guys about this, but that's kind of like one of my kind of like pet study type of things. Just sit back and I just see when y'all go march on Washington a couple years ago to get your benefits for this, your benefits for that. I saw some of the laws that have been changing for you guys over the last few years. So I've always respect. I think that's one of the reasons why I respect the military, men and women. Let's put it like this. I understand you more after your deployment and you come home. When you're deployed, the average American doesn't understand the life of a military person once you're deployed because we're not out there with you guys. Like one time you guys mentioned, whenever they serve the steak and lobster, that means that you're going off to battle. I didn't know that until you guys mentioned it. I didn't know that the steak and lobster meal had a meaning. But then ask me about benefits that you guys get once you come back home. Now you're talking my topic. Those are the type of things that I've been kind of like studying off and on for years. So that's why I have respect for you guys in regards to your benefits. That's what you always hear me talk about, benefits, because I know what you guys have gone through to get what you get. And you're right, once you get past the resistance, that the benefits are there. So many things that a person can do. So I agree with you 100%. But when it comes to the ladies, shout out to Elijah. That's my dude. Shout out to Elijah. He said, my son Elijah is going through the process. I had to kick him in the behind to get moving on those benefits. Shout out to, hey, tell Elijah I said what's up next time you talk to him. That's my dude. Good man. Good man. And you know how Elijah is, Mr. Laid Back. You thought you laid back. Hey, he got you laid back. He's like his father. He said, Columbia will continue to be my home base for many years to come. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you, T-Man, and all of you guys. Let's continue on with the video. Let me shut up, man. I've been rumbling off at the mouth. And like I said, we've been talking for quite a while. We're going to go through the halfway mark, and then there's quite a bit left for us to go through tomorrow as well. So let me bring this beat back with this young lady.
On a cherché, qu'on a trouvé. J'aimerais dire j'adore. On adore que dire.
A lot of men are becoming lazy in dating because there's no appreciation for what they do. And now women have these super high entitlement level thoughts that they deserve to be brought to freaking Bora Bora on their first date. And it's like, who are you to even ask for that? What value have you brought to that man? It's the audacity. So be grateful that you got some food, and be grateful that a man put in enough effort to take you somewhere. And that's the problem. I would rather go for a walk in the park and drink a smoothie, to be honest.
The internet is going to come for you heavily.
I think these girls that feel like the date that they take you on defines the man that they chose, they're full of crap. It's absolute BS. I think that it's a woman that's looking for the bigger, better deal, that has the audacity to say, I can't believe you want to bring me to the Cheesecake Factory. Heifer, you should be glad you're getting a meal. Because a lot of these dating scammers that literally go on a date every night just to be able to eat something, you're lucky you're eating tonight because you probably can't afford to do it yourself.
I'm a bartender, and I be seeing the girls buying the guys shots, asking for their numbers, asking what you want to drink, what you want your homeboy want to drink too? Asking what you doing tonight, what you doing later, like, wow! I fuck with the game. I fuck with the game heavy. But I just think we need to make them work. Like, this is why they're princesses. This is why we say they're not menin. Cause we're just making it so easy. All right? Let's dial it back just a little bit. You know how many numbers I've seen girls ask guys? I see more girls asking guys for their numbers, asking guys what they doing tonight. I respect it, but
do you respect it? It doesn't sound like you respect it, but what she's talking about is the equalizing of society when women and people in general are thinking about society becoming more equal for women. They're only thinking about the parts where women were deficient. So in income and careers and education, they were deficient, meaning not deficient in what they could do, but deficient in being equal in those areas, being held back.
Let's talk about mothers who flirt/sleep with their daughter's boyfriends. And I'm responding to Monica Art's comment. Hi, my name is Dr. Natalie Jones. Unfortunately, I wish I could say that this wasn't all that common. But again, it is very common in mothers who are male-centered, often have personality traits and that chase validation and or they hate their daughters. Not always, but in a lot of cases, they hate their daughters and they feel very jealous of their daughter as though their daughter is like another woman that they're competing with a man for, and also feel as if they owe it to their daughters to retaliate for some sort of injustice that her daughter probably knows nothing about.
Someone tell me why dating in your 30s is so bad. Like, it's not even normal. This is not normal. It was not like this in my early 20s. What has happened to this generation of men? Tell me.
Yeah, right. It was easier in your early 20s, right? In your 20s, you had all the attention in the world, you didn't care about doing the right thing, and you thought that la vida loca is going to last forever. In your early 20s, men weren't better. They were less experienced, more eager, and more willing to overinvest. And now, they got experienced. Men in their 30s have been rejected, played, used, and burned. So they stop chasing potential and start choosing value, which is something most women cannot provide. It's not that men disappeared, it's that standards went up. So you're asking what happened to men. The real question is, what changed about dating leverage? Dating didn't get worse. The market simply corrected itself.
Ooh, that's a cold way of putting it. And just to confirm that, just to piggyback off that, Will says this with the $10 love. Will says, some of these women say that they would, for example, some of these women say they will charge a deposit to date them. That's how messed up this market is. That women actually have the audacity to say on social media, girls, we should charge them a deposit. Yeah, try to charge a deposit to the group of men that don't want you. I'm not talking about by race. I'm talking about just by a country. Many of you women are on the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to being chosen for dating. And how do you solve that problem? You decide that you're going to charge a deposit to men. That's how stupid that sounds. That's how dumb that is. And what makes it so crazy is this. Only in America, not. That's the crazy part. This mindset is going to start spreading like a plague, because when American women say something stupid, other women think that in other countries think they can say something stupid. I was talking to Andrea the other day about this. Is Colombia declining when it comes to traditional women? Women that take care of the family, women that do the cooking, the cleaning, career, the trad wives, traditional wives. Is that declining in Colombia? And Andrea said, yes. She says a lot of these women are running around saying, I don't need no man. I'm independent. I don't need this. I don't need that. I said, well, what do you recommend who men should date while they're in Colombia? She said, anybody that's over 25, anybody that's over 30, you're safe. She said, but anybody under 25, under 30, they are already programmed by social media. I don't want no kids. I'm not cooking. I'm not cleaning. And they don't. Try to date a woman under 35 in Colombia. I mean, under 25 in Colombia. You have a high chance of meeting somebody that literally can't cook, does not clean. Her house is filthy. She still lives with her mama if she doesn't have a house. She may go after her degrees, but she thinks she's independent. She sleeps around and she has a roster of men. So Andrea told me, we were sitting up there talking about this topic. She said, for men that are foreigners coming to Colombia, do not take women under the age of 25. Most of them, not all. Now, we know that there's some anomalies because I married one that was 23, right? But she's saying as far as the norm in Colombia now, that bottom half of millennials and the early half of Gen Zers, she said they ain't worth it. She said now, the rest of us, the top half of millennials, the Generation Xers, we're still traditional women. That's how we are. We cook the food, we bring our man the plate, we come back and get the plate. We go out and have our career. We take care of our families. We do believe in doing our share, and we're family oriented. But this new generation, she said, they are the reason why there's a decline in childbirth in Colombia, because the young generation is not going to have any kids. They're like, I am not having any kids. And they're not. And they're not cooking. And they, in Colombia, this next wave of women not only know more English because they teach it in school now. So they not only know more English, that means that they're listening to American television shows, American movies, and nobody's telling them, you do realize how lonely you ladies are going to be like American women when they hit their 40s. You're going to be ran through. All that I'm Miss Independent is going to run out, and you're going to run into the church, your Catholic church, your Christian churches here in Colombia. Nobody's telling that part. They see the beginning part of, yeah, American women are independent and they can do this, and they can travel here, they can do that. They see that part. They don't see how lonely these American women are. And so if you guys want to get with women in Colombia and you think that you're going to get quality out of the younger women, there are a lot. Don't get me wrong, there are a lot, but it's not as many as it used to be. So all you guys that got a woman that's 24, 25, 26, and she's a good quality woman, you better thank your lucky stars now, because it's not the norm anymore among younger women. Let me get to these super chats. Shout out to you, brothers. Let's go to AMSM. He said this. He said, what's so bad about repercussions? Repercussions. He said, it pains them to treat the man the way the man treats them. It does. It really does, man. I don't miss out there, bro. If y'all ever wonder if your boy ever missed dealing with them women in all different countries and being in the streets, I don't. As a man, I notice beauty. So I'm not stupid. I notice attractive women, no matter where we land. But I don't miss it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm one of them, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type dudes. If the marriage with Andrea ain't broke, don't break it by trying to fix something that ain't there. Because no matter where you go in the world now, man, it seems like you got to go. Your vetting got to be on point. Your vetting got to be on point. And all men are asking for is you treat me the way I treat you. That's all good dudes are asking for. Nothing more, nothing less. He said, if it's the case, he said, I'll just go shopping online. Zeta says this. He said, when I first traveled for the first time and came back, I lost all desire for a relationship, for a U.S. relationship. I was ready to jump out. He said, I was ready to jump out of the plane and swim back over. Man, I cried. I was like a lot of dudes, man. I sat back. I was sitting up there on that plane in tears, like, you know the grown man tears. Like you got allergies, but you don't. I'm sitting up there on that plane like, oh. Get it together, Dre. Get it together. And when I got off that plane and I saw them fat girls in the States with bonnets on, why, Lord, why? I want to drop to my knees, bruh. True story. I wanted to drop to my knees. Why? It made it seem like travel. Every time I travel, it was like a dream that I went to sleep. Then I woke up in reality like, oh man, I'm still here? Oh no. This is not funny. That's how I was feeling, man. I walk around the States with an attitude. This is not funny. All the women that I thought that was cute coworkers that I want to smash, I swear I wasn't saying, that's funny. It just hit me. All the cute coworkers that I want to smash, the desire to smash them just was done. I would get on the elevator with them. Hey, how you doing? Face forward and get off the elevator. Keep it pushing. Whereas before, oh, girl, what's up? You looking good in that dress, girl. Girl, you need to go ahead and give me that number. This is what we're going to do. You're going to give me your number. I'm going to take you out. Show you a good time. Stop playing, Dre. You know Dre don't play. Oh, them days was over. Them flirt days in the elevator, that was over. Over. I started traveling, man. I didn't want to look. I'm thinking like, what was I thinking? Seriously. What was I thinking? And my brother AMSM said this. He said, Andre is in line. He said, I'm in the US and I had a 21-year-old woman dealing with. He said, talking with the same online rhetoric, even with the conversation we had. Yep. You could be talking to the Colombians online and you'll start to realize, like, wait a minute, something different. I thought the brothers told me that Colombian women were traditional. Yeah. The ones over 25. But the ones under, forget about it. You could forget about it. You'll find some, but not as many. And Andrea was so sincere. She wasn't sugarcoating it or nothing. She was like, nah. She said, it's changed. She said, them girls learning English and they watching TikTok with American women. They watching American movies and television shows and see how American women move. I said, but the part about American women they're not watching, because they're only 20, 21, they're not watching the videos of the American women when they hit 40, when they hit 35, and they've hit the wall and don't nobody want them because they ran through and they baby mamas. They ain't showing you that about American women. Yeah. My man El Patron in the building, he says this. He said, that's accurate, Dre. He said, my girlfriend in Colombia is 31. She cooks and cleans. Her younger sister is 18 and is completely set on not having babies, and speaks more English than my girlfriend. That's true. They teach it in school. They teach it in school now. It's almost mandatory now. He said, I cried in my hotel room before we got on the plane. Bruh. Man, Andrea started crying. No, that's even before I met Andrea. My first flight out of another country, I cried. Then my first time in Medellin, to get her back on that plane, I cried. Then when I finally met Andrea, first trip to Cali, got on that plane, I cried. Man, I was, bruh, you talking about a brother that was sick going back to this, and I kid you not. You'd have thought I was plotting to become an international jewel thief. I plotted every day on how I was gonna get the hell out that country. I wish I could pretend and say that I wasn't plotting. From the time I woke up the next morning after that flight, I'm plotting. I didn't care nothing about what my coworkers was talking about. My homeboys looking at me like, Dre, you don't want to hang out no more, man? I mean, my home dog, he was like, oh, Dre, dog, you ain't hanging out no more? He one time he was able to drag me out to go out to a club. I wasn't even dude. I was plotting so much. And all my friends were Colombian in the States. And they took, I used to hang out in the Colombian clubs in Tampa. Dude, you could not get me to even hang out in the Colombian American club. Because I knew that I realized that there was a difference between the Colombian in America and the Colombian in Colombia. Oh, that was a game. I didn't give a damn about what none of them American Colombians were saying. I'm like, I'm plotting my next way out of this country. And every time I flew in and flew back out, I was plotting. Like I said, you thought I was plotting like an international jewel thief about to break into the greatest museum in France type of stuff. I'm plotting. Nothing else mattered. I went straight monk mode, did nothing matter except getting the hell back out the country. That's the only thing that mattered in my life. That was it. That and God. I didn't care about nothing else, bro. I was on plot mode, on monk mode. And this is the funny part. It was all subconscious. It wasn't like I purposely did it. It was all subconscious that I was getting the hell out the United States. It wasn't because of politics. It wasn't because this was going on, that was going on. It was because, I got to get up out of here. I don't care what no female said. No female said. I probably smashed maybe one or two. And both of them was somebody that I'd already smashed before. Other than that, I was on monk mode. And I only smashed them like maybe once or twice. Other than that, I'm on monk plot mode. That's it. That's all I'm thinking about. How to get my next trip out of the United States. And then after that, how can I permanently get out of the United States? And I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't have cared if it took me 15 years with good health to get out the United States. I was going to eventually get out, even if it took me 15 years to do it. I was going to get out that country. You better believe that one. That one you could take to the bank. You could take to the bank. I'm going to read you guys. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to read you guys' comments. And we're going to end this particular one. And we'll just come back and do a part 2 to this one. You know, it's rare that I'm all over the place. So let me read the super chat by my brother, Will. And then I'm going to come to the comments. Will says this. Appreciate you, Will, for the support, brother. He said, the thing that scares me about the U.S. is the power women have to get men in trouble even for just looking at them. The reckless eyeballing. It's too easy. It's too easy for them. Sexual harassment only in America. And I'm glad you kind of said that, Will. One of the things that kind of keep women in check in Colombia is there's not enough police. If women get out of hand, I hate to put it like this, men have ways to keep them in check. Let's put it like that. But for those women that are ultra educated, independent Colombian women, I'm like, oh, okay. All right. It's too many traditional women in Brazil, in Colombia, in Bolivia, in Ecuador, in Panama. Too many traditional women at this stage to care about the few feminists that they have in these countries. We try to blow it out and make it seem like every woman in Brazil has become a feminist. No, they haven't. There are generations of women in Brazil that still take care of you and spoil you. Plenty of them. Feminism is new in these other countries, and it doesn't have a stronghold the way that it does in the United States. So it is what it is. Are these women fighting for rights? They are, and they should. But they should realize at the end of the rainbow is a storm, a thunderstorm. Actually, it's winter. In the words of Kevin Samuels, winter is going to go global. And these White Walkers are going to come out. And all these women, you got women in China right now begging to get their husbands back. Begging on their knees to get their husbands back. Treated their husbands like trash. Husband filed for divorce. Those women are passing out after that man filed for divorce. There are women that are already realizing in the United States, I effed up. I effed up. When I had the chance to meet a husband in college, I didn't. When I had a chance to meet a husband before I had another man's kids, I didn't. But women in other countries haven't seen that side yet. They haven't. In other words, feminism is too young. Modern women movement is too young in these other countries. In about a good 10, 15 years, you're going to see this generation of I'm Miss Independent and I'm not having no babies, Colombianas, hit that wall so hard. We as men know one thing. No matter what country you go to, the wall is undefeated. It's easy to say, I'm not going to have no babies when your breasts are still perky and your butt is still fat and your waist is still small while you in Brazil. It's easy to say that. I'll say it again. It's easy to say that when your body is right and your coochie is tight. It's easy to talk that independent talk. Say that in your 40s because the women in the United States that are in their late 30s and 40s are suffering. And for what we saw from the videos today, these women are busy competing with the younger women. And the same results are going to happen to these new wave feminists in these other countries. They're going to hit 35, they're going to hit 40, and then they want to compete with the next generation of women. And then you'll see us solidify in our relationships in our 50s, 60s, and 70s with the I told you so face. We told y'all not to be trying to act like those American women. We tried to tell y'all those American women gonna lead y'all wrong. Stop following those American women. But they wouldn't listen. So in about a good 10 years, you're gonna see a lot of these women in these other countries in tears because they can't get no man. Or they gotta share a man. They're gonna be somebody's side chick. I'm already starting to see that a lot down here. A lot. Let me scroll back up a little bit. Zeta said this. He said, I feel just like he said, I feel just watch you back around. I'm being nosy. DJ says this. He said, the morning when I headed back to the airport to leave is the best feeling. Bruh. You be walking through the airport like you John Travolta with a white suit on. I'm a ladies' man. No time to talk. That's how you be walking through the mall. Walking through the airport on your way to another country. I'm a ladies' man. No time to talk. Yes, sir. Walking through that airport is a great feeling. Especially when you get ready to go to an international flight, not domestic. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Zeta says, he said, stop sleeping with women from these streets after traveling. He said, I'm working to get back to the beauties overseas and wonderful life. Yes, sir, brother. I agree with you. T-Mac says this. He said, it depends on the location. He said, when I had one of my employees visit Medellin from Valenciago. Wait a minute. Valencine. Valenciano. Hope I pronounced that correctly. That was a dance. She cleared my apartment. Now, that's true. Great point, T-Mac. Great point. Most of Colombia is not, and I want to say this, he's 100% correct. Cali, Cartagena, Medellin, Bogota. These countries don't even make up, these cities don't even make up, I would say they make up maybe of the 55,000, 55 million people here. You got 9 million Medellin, 3 million Cali, 13 million Bogota. Cartagena is like 3 million, 2 million. So that makes up about good 40%, 35%. That means 65% of the women are still traditional, no matter what age, in Colombia. That I could tell you. And I'll say even more than that are traditional, because most of the women in Medellin that are of a certain age, most of the women in Cali of a certain age, most of the women in Cartagena of a certain age, and in Bogota of a certain age, the older women are still traditional. So you got 65% of the women that are nothing like the city girls. And then many of the city girls are not modern women of an older age, over the age of 25, are not modern yet. That was a good point, T-Mac. Good point. It depends on the location. Washing dishes and cook. She was young, but she came from a humble family. That's true. That is a excellent point. Excellent point. Official Kobe said, I dated two girls in their early 20s in the last few years in Colombia. He said one is engaged and the other has been in a long-term relationship for over a year. They were not from big cities. You guys are making excellent points. Excellent points. Zeta said, I damn near cried going to the airport. He said, I was in Brazil, Rio, Brazil. I ain't mad at you, for real. He said, yeah, flee Babylon. That's serious, man. I was plotting, bro. I was plotting. He said, yep, Monk Mode was my friend when I wasn't around my homeboy. Serious, man. I ain't trying to go nowhere. I wasn't trying to do nothing. I'm watching basketball games. Shout out to my Pistons for winning over 60 games. I'm watching basketball games. Shout out to my Pistons for winning those. Okay, I'm wearing it out. It's been a long time, fellas, for our Pistons. So can I have my moment?
my moment of silence. All right. And but I was mainly on house mode, you know, going to work, go to the gym, you know, might hang out with my boys a little while, but man, I wouldn't be around. If I ain't interested in the ladies, why I'm gonna be around? I'm trying to be around ladies, just be around ladies. I'm not their girlfriend. I'm not their gay friend. I'm gonna say this again. One of the reasons when I got back to the States, I was so much on monk mode. If I'm not trying to smash none of y'all, why am I around y'all? Other than try to do something positive for the community, I was not around women in the United States. Why? Okay, if we're doing something positive for the community, okay, cool. We come together as a community, doing some positive things, right? Other than that, ladies, if I'm not around you, it's because I'm not trying to smash you. So if I am around you, I'm not your friend. I'm not your gay friend. I'm not your girlfriend. The three main people that's around you: your male buddy, friend zone buddy, your gay friend who tell you any old thing, and your girlfriends. I don't meet any of those criterias. So it wasn't no use of me being around a bunch of women and I mean it. It was no, dude, I would walk past chicks. I'm not flirting no more. Dude, you know how when you see a chick and you can tell from her hips she got a fat butt and you can't wait for her to walk by? You looking at her face game on point, breasts sitting up right. You can see that small waistline. You see them big hips and you can't wait for her to walk by to get that eye candy in so you can see that lower cuppage of that behind. I was done with that. I didn't care how fine she was from the front. Oh, she fine. Wasn't no look back game. My look back game was done. I ain't looked back in the States in years. I ain't looked back at nobody but in the States in years. Why? I wasn't going back. My motto used to be, if you look back, you go back. I started telling myself that as a teenager to help me get out of nervousness with women. As a teenager, I used to tell myself, Dre, if you look back, you go back. So if you look at her butt, you go back and talk to her. And so I would dare myself, like, you know, building my confidence up. If you look back, you go back. And so if I look back, I went back. And I started doing that my whole life, right? I don't look back at American women anymore. I wasn't even looking back. And even if I look back, I wouldn't go back. But I wasn't even looking back anyway. I was too busy plotting. I was too busy plotting for the next trip, for the next opportunity, for the next people that I was going to meet outside the United States. I didn't care nothing about, dude. I mean, literally. And I'm not lying to y'all. I wish I could say, yeah, man, in real life, I was smashing these three chicks. No, ain't no in real life. In real life, I'm plotting how to get the fuck out that country, man. That was my real life, man. Man, y'all just do not know how many days it was. Like I tell y'all, it was just me, my cell phone. I cut my television off. It was just me, my cell phone, watching Telemade Dreams videos, I Am Marwa videos, Jabril Passport Heavy videos, and Ace Live videos. That was it for travel dudes. There's a few of y'all that was in Thailand that I would watch, but for the most part, that was it. That was my entertainment right there. I ain't care nothing other than probably waiting for football or basketball season. Other than that, I was not interested in anything else. Thank you for the compliments. Oh, you smell good. Thank you. Oh, you look cute. Thank you. I go to church. I go in. I'm leaving. I'm out the door. I ain't lingering around the church. Hey, sister. Hey, sister. How you doing, sir? None of that was going on, bruh. I'm plotting. Man, I might as well had a map of the planet sit out on the table, kind of like how kings used to have. Yes, I'm going to, we're going to plot over here, and then we're going to conquer the land over there. And if we trap them by the sea over here, like the chess pieces, I might as well have one of those, bro. I might as well had like you know how in the movies where they had, when they roll out on the table, the blueprints for the bank. So they roll the blueprints of the bank on the table, and they talk about how they're gonna, rob this bank, and the grocery store next door or the bakery next door has a wall connected to it. And I've got the blueprints.
I might as well have one of them, bro. Because that's how I was plotting. I was plotting, man. I didn't care nothing about nothing else except my plot and my plan come to pass. Nothing else mattered, bro. Nothing. Y'all think I'm just saying to be saying it. Nothing. How y'all think I got here? Because nothing else mattered, bro. Now, I'm not saying I ignored my family, ignored people. I wasn't obsessed with it, but I was obsessed with it. Not saying I was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but I was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Seriously, man. Some of y'all be waiting around like y'all got time. Like, I'll get to it when I get to it. Okay. Me, I was plotting like I was a jewel thief. I was plotting, man. The African Wolf says this. He said, I'm waiting on the part 2 for the ladies proposing. Oh yeah, we got that one coming. Definitely. My brother Montrez says, shout out to Montrez. He said, I keep telling everyone that America is no longer the country that it used to be. Americans, boy, you can't tell that to Americans. Montrez, do not be telling Americans that America, man, they are not trying to hear that. Dude, when any empire in human history was collapsing, none of the people believed it. None of the people believed it. None of the people believed that Greece was going to collapse. The Babylonian Empire, the Persian Empire, the Mesopotamian Empire, the Roman Empire, the Ming Empire, the Mongolian Empire, the in our lifetimes, those of us who are over 40, in our lifetime, we literally saw the collapse of the British Empire. Is it still there? Yes. Is it what it used to be? Hell no. Remember when we were kids, the sun never sets on the British Empire because they had land all over the world. They had control. So technically, the sun never set on the British Empire because they had power all over the world. Man, they are a fraction of who they used to be. We go visit them like a museum now to visit their country. Ooh, look what Britain used to be like. Look what UK used to be like. Look what England used to be like. Right? And none of them thought their empire would fall. The British, UK has lost over London, just in London alone. They've lost, not in London, but in England alone. They've lost over, in the last 3 years, over 16,000 millionaires have moved out of the UK. So we're talking about Scotland, England, Wales, Ireland. 16,000 millionaires in less than 2 years have said we are out. That's how far that empire has fallen. And Americans swear because we got some nuclear missiles that we ain't gonna fall. This is the funny part about Americans. What do they say? Like there's a small percentage of billionaires are in control of over 85% of the money in the United States. You think that that's not a fall? You think they didn't do that? Bruh. They did it on purpose. Why? And I'm going to end with this. And I got a video coming down the turnpike regarding this. America needs America. It does not need Americans. America, the land The country is of value. The corporation is of value. You and I can be replaced with immigrants. Anytime they want to open up the floodgates, they proved it, didn't they? You think it was a coincidence that Biden did it? You think he did it out the kindness of his heart, or just tried to, or was it an experiment to see, can Americans be replaced? And the answer is yes. Yes, America can't be replaced. There's only one America. But the 400 million of us, oh, they can herd them in and herd them out and replace every one of us. And we won't even notice it. Governments, I like what they say. The federal government is set up to take care of and protect the longevity of America. The states' governments are set up to protect the longevity of Americans. Once I learned that concept that America doesn't necessarily mean Americans, and it's totally different between the two, I started to say, I get it. I get it. It's the president's job to protect America. It is not his job to protect Americans, to get votes from Americans. And a lot of people think that without Americans, you ain't got America. Okay. They can ship all 400 million of us out, replace us with immigrants, and keep building America, can't they? Can't they? They can replace us with a group of people that wasn't there during the slave trade, with people that wasn't there during the Reformation age, that wasn't there during Jim Crow, that wasn't there when the time period when it was the dot-com boom. All those people were not there. They can literally ship all of us out, replace us with people who were not there, train those people to take care of the infrastructure, to take care of the food, to take care of the farming. And America won't miss a beat. But as for you Americans, why you think the United States is one of the countries that easily on social media treat their own citizens like trash? Police officers will arrest you in a hot minute. They'll put a hot ball in your chest in a hot minute. They give you the most unhealthiest foods. I was looking at Dr. Bobby Price. Before I let you go, I want to let you guys see this video real quick. This is going to be part of a video that we're going to be doing this upcoming week. I want you guys to hear what Dr. Bobby Price says.
The cause of death is medical error.
Now, I just did his fasting. I mean, his detox, which was excellent. He's talking about in America. Let's listen to it. This is how much, my point that I'm making is there's a separation between America and Americans, and most Americans think America is Americans. America is a corporation that owns land, oil, and all the other resources. That's America. Americans are the people on that land, and people can be replaced. But the resources that are on the land or the corporation known as America cannot be replaced. And that's why they can treat y'all and feed y'all any old thing, because it's not about the longevity of Americans. It's all about the protection and the longevity of America. So let's hear what Dr. Bobby has to say real quick before I let you gentlemen go.
Third leading cause of death is medical error.
In the United States.
Okay, when I say medical error, I'm talking about medical error in terms of wrong patient, wrong surgery, a right patient, wrong surgery. I'm talking about misdiagnosis. I'm talking about surgical mistakes. I'm talking about hospital-acquired infection. Most people don't know. You're more likely to get an infection when you go into a hospital, not necessarily on the outside of a hospital. And it's some of the more dangerous ones too, okay? So a lot of patients get infected by hospital-acquired infections, okay? So it's a whole thing that's well known in the hospital.
So in the hospital world, they already know this. They already know this. Let me scroll up. Shout out to my brother Slick being in the building. Let me scroll down. I think Slick had a comment. He said, check my comment question if you can, Dre. Okay, let me scroll back up, brother. Let me scroll back up. Check on my brother Slick. Okay, I'll see you, brother. He says, Andre, I'm 47 years old ex. He say 47-year-old ex is trying to spin the block. As she's spinning, put your foot out and let her trip and fall. Don't let her spin the block and get me to smash. Don't do that. Her current dude is 60 plus. Let him handle that headache. She says that he can't get it up. Ain't none of me your business or my business. X means next. You cannot spell the word next without X being in the middle of it. EX. First of all, when it comes to X's, you must probably been thinking about hitting. I'm gonna tell you this. This is what gets me about a lot of guys with us. We men and women do this with our exes. And I'm gonna go to your next comment, Slick. We don't know how to let go of communication. My ex-wife is not a part of my social media. Not a part of my Instagram. Not a part of my TikTok, Facebook. We ain't got no kids. See, you guys that have families together, I can understand why, you guys communicate. That's obvious. But men and women, we as a people have a bad tendency of not letting exes have their life. Don't call me. Don't text me. My conversation with you should not be long enough to where you can tell me about your man erectile dysfunction. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Why are you texting me? Hey, big head, why are you texting me? Well, I'm still cool with my ex. That's your problem. Numbers should have been deleted. Numbers should have been blocked. Moving on is moving on. Would you want the next female that you get serious with to have the type of communication with her ex that you have with yours? You're in the Philippines, Thailand, met you this beautiful, gorgeous, just so submissive, so cooperative, just the funniest sense of humor woman, 27 years old, just about her business, loving you. But her ex is trying to spin the block. He texts her, she texts back. He calls her, she calls back. He's plotting to get her in bed. She's thinking about it. Would you want that? Or would you want her to just cut all ties and go on with her life with you? Well, if I wanted to have a full, happy, peaceful life with Andrea, I had to cut ties with the past. And that was 14 years of marriage. Do I still have my ex's phone number? Yeah. Have I used my ex's phone number or allowed her to use mine? No. X means next. You cannot spell the word next without the EX in the middle. And you cannot go to the next until you let go I let her go. She reached out to me. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Ain't no way in hell she gonna be in the middle of a conversation with me long enough to know that I know that she want to spin the block. This Andre, I'm just talking Andre. You don't got to do what I do. This is just a different man. I'm not in communication enough to know the age of your new man. I wouldn't know that the nigga was 60 plus. Why? We ain't talking. I wouldn't know about his erectile dysfunction. Why? Because we ain't talking. I ain't talking to you no more. Okay, if I know how to let go of my exes that I was with in college, any of y'all still talking to y'all exes from 8th grade? Ain't nobody talk to their exes from high school. Most of y'all ain't talk to y'all exes from high school. So you know how to let go then, right? So y'all know how to let go. Why is it when we get older, we get stupid about just letting people go? Them people ain't got nothing to do with us. Sometimes we let people come back with just conversation because it scratches our ego. Yeah, her new dude ain't like I am. Yeah, she spin the block. She know what she missing out on. Yeah, she knows she effed up. That's why she's spending that block. A lot of times we let people back in our lives to stroke our ego. I saw your new car. Girl, you ain't seen no new car. What you know talk about new car? Yeah, you was driving down the street. I saw you. You was looking good too. Oh, I saw you lost a little weight, about what 10 pounds, 20 pounds? Girl, I done lost about a good 30, 35 pounds. You looking good. I'm just saying. God has been blessing you. You just take the pats on the back. You just let her call you tomorrow with more of it. And then call you the next day with more of it. I'm letting you guys know. X means next. Some of y'all, God can't talk to about moving to another country because you too busy listening to the next child. You listen to your ex, God say, hey, it's 7:22. I had plans on talking to you. But it's 7:22. You on the phone with this nappy head chick. Let it go. Delete today. Delete. It's the ex. I'm talking to all of us, bruh. It's the ex. This ain't nobody special unless y'all got kid connection. I don't care how much your mama loved her and she asked about her. How's Tiffany doing? I don't know. Well, y'all don't talk. No, mom, we broke up. You ain't got her number? What for, mom? Mom, I'm moving on. I bet, mom, me and Tiffany broke up 3 years ago. You still talking about her? Bruh, I was married 14 years, and sometimes I forget I got an ex on a planet. Sometimes I forget I got an ex-wife on the planet. As far as I know, she's still on the planet. Maybe she ain't. That ain't none of my business. That is none of you dudes' business. Some of us men have to learn the fine art of letting go. And a lot of times we keep them around because they come back to stroke our ego. You remember how we used to be? Remember the love we had, baby? Don't you want that back? I want you to come over here and smash this. Can I come over to your spot? I just want to talk. All that ego stroking she doing. All that ego stroking she doing. She shouldn't even have access to you, bruh. That's the crazy part. And I tell my female friends that all the time. They be talking about how their ex-boyfriend be threatening them. He threatened me, Andre. He said if he ever see me with it, I say, how'd he get to you? Did he write a letter? What you mean, Andre? I said, did he put a message in a bottle and throw it in the ocean? What you talking? I don't get it, Andre. How is he able to still communicate with you to threaten you? He texts me. How the hell is he still texting you? He got my number. How the hell you don't have his number blocked or your number changed? Sometimes people aren't able to get over us because we don't let them go to get over us. Some of y'all ain't gonna never get y'all blessing, bruh. Because y'all keep playing games with the past. Have fun. Dude, go ahead and smash her. I'm serious. Go and smash her. Because after these lights and cameras go off, you're going to still be talking to her anyway. So who am I? Well, I'm just a dude that's talking. Once these cameras and light mics and all this go off and she texts you later on tonight or tomorrow morning when he at work, you going to answer the text anyway. You ain't going to block your number tonight. So I don't know why you ask me. You ain't going to block her number tonight. You ain't going to block her from social media. You ain't going to just move on towards your blessings of life because you too busy trying to get your ego stroked from a chick in the past that you technically don't even want to be with. And let's say you did get back with her. Guess what's going to happen? Like 90% of the time, all they ever do is remind you of why you broke up with them in the first place. That's all it does. After you hit it 1 or 2 times and she say something slick out the mouth, you go, that's why I left her ass. That it wasn't because of the sex. It was because of that dank. That's why. Now she just reminded me why I left her. And now you feel stupid because you the same one that prayed to God, God, if you get me out this relationship with this crazy toxic chick, I'll never get with another toxic chick. And so far you've kept that promise until she calls, until she texts. So go ahead and smash her, bro. Don't waste your time. And you ain't have to waste your time putting anything in the comments. You gonna do it anyway. You gonna smash her anyway. No, Dre, I ain't. No. Because she's sowing the seed for you to smash her. She laying down everything that you want. Dude, as far as the truth is, that man probably can get harder than you. You don't know. That man probably go to the gym every other day. You don't know. You only know what she tell you. I don't love him. She probably telling that man every night she love him. And so you think because she wants some sex from you, she don't love her man. How many of you dudes that had sex with women that love their husbands or boyfriends, but they still had sex with you? I know I done had plenty of chicks that love their husband. Plenty of chicks that love their boyfriend. And they still had sex with me. They were not going to leave a man. They were not going to leave their husband, leave their boyfriend, none of that. But they still had sex with me. But they told me out the gate, no, Andre, I'm not leaving my man for nobody. But hey, who am I to talk? I'm not the one stroking your ego. She is. And that's why you're not going to delete her from your social media and block her on the phone. And delete her number. So you don't even get tempted to reach out to that person. Why? Why? Because it strokes your ego as a man. And that's why. And a lot of times we men need our ego stroked. Because we're just men. You know, life doesn't stroke our egos often. So when we do get that moment, we like to get our ego stroked. Yeah. He can't do what she missing this. Yeah, she wish she had this now. She messed it up. Don't matter. She's still an ex. She's still an ex. You gonna make me go through my phone to make sure I ain't got nobody in here. You gonna make me go through my social media just make sure I got everybody cleared out that I ain't even heard from, just to make sure I got everybody cleared out. Just like, no, I don't want to hear from nobody talk about, are you still married? I don't want to hear none of that. But as for you, do what you gonna do, bro. You don't need Dre? Hell no, you don't need Dre. You shouldn't even ask me that question because you know that you go tomorrow morning when she texts you, you gonna respond. Why? Because you ain't gonna block her and you ain't gonna delete her number tonight. This live stream gonna end and her number gonna still be in your phone tomorrow morning. She's still gonna talk that talk. Your ego gonna get stroked. She might as well say that he put her hands on her. He put his hands on me. Well, what happened? When? You know, as men, we just as nosy as women. When? What happened? Talk to us. Talk to me, baby. Tell me what happened. Well, he said, I told him how little his wee was, and he got mad and he hit me. Can I come over? I just need somebody to talk to. Come on over, girl. Come on over tonight. I'll take care of you. I'll be your Huckleberry. Us brothers, boy. Us men. He said, I have to tell my wife simply that you can stay or you can go. Whatever you do, I will have multiple women, wives. That is. That's it. Yeah, she can go or she can stay. Brother says she isn't working. Her dude is providing for her. Financial and transportation. You know too much. For somebody that's supposed to be your ex, you know too much. That is the number one sign that you should not have any communication with her. The fact that you know so much about another man. You are being set up for a setback and don't even know it. You're being set up for a setback, brother. I kid you not. I wish I could put it in a nicer way, but I've seen this happen 1,000,000 times over in my life and in the life of other dudes. Yeah, okay. Have fun with that one. Have fun with that one. He said Dre was on monk mode for a whole year. Looking forward to getting the hell out of this. Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, seriously. Kobe says this. Like I said, I'm gonna just read the comments and then we're gonna head on out of here, guys. I know it's getting late too. We're hitting on the 5-hour mark. So shout out to you guys that hung out with your boy thus far. Kobe says this. He said, it's such a relief knowing that I have zero interest in American women. He said, I work, I go to the gym, shop for my groceries, and I go home. I completely ignore all the thirst trapping women in the tight clothes. Absolutely correct. You notice, you're gonna be a man. Don't get me wrong. You're a man. You'll notice like, oh man, she's pretty, or she's fine. But you don't be looking like back in the day where you like, oh, I got to get her number. You don't move like that no more. You just take notes and just keep on doing, moving. DJ says this. He said 1,000-yard stare. For real. No looking back at the rag chick. Looking back at the raggedy chicks. For real, man. That's serious. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane once again in the building. He said fall of the Soviet Union. That's a good call. That's another empire nobody expected to see. That fall of the Soviet Union. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down your wall. Yeah. Aiken in the building. Shout out to you. He said, I'm obsessed with getting out because nobody around me sees fractions forming here in the States. Yeah, you can when you kind of travel, you start to see the how can I say the crust try, you know how when you see something just go crack on the ground, you can see it on the ground of the United States. You literally see, you be like, man, this is not a normal situation. This is not normal where we have we have never in the United States history had most of our economics in the hand of so few. We've never had a king before. This is a king. I don't care what y'all try to say. Y'all try to say y'all got a president. I don't know why y'all trying to tell that lie. I do not know why y'all keep trying to tell that lie as American citizens. President Trump, that man ran for king and won. You do not have to have a crown or a scepter to be a king. That man is a king with the suit on. Let him not run for president. He still had people that were worshiping him. I didn't say like him. That man has worshipers. He got grown men calling him uncle and daddy. And I don't mean in the sense like we call each other uncle as somebody gets older and wiser. These dudes calling him like Father King, my Lord. This man put out on TikTok a a picture of him as if he was Jesus healing people. And Americans ain't say nothing. Eventually he took it down and then lied and say, no, it was me, as if I was a doctor healing people. Doctors in modern day don't dress like that. So why would you put yourself in garments as if you're the Lord with angels flying around you, healing somebody? This man thinks that he is a God and a king. We have never had that in the United States. The crust of the United States is cracking. We have never had among blacks, whites, others, so much division between men and women. It has never happened in the United States, ever. I was looking up something the other day, but I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow about the United States. And it had, I forgot what it was about, but I don't want to pull it up. Zeta says, another thing, don't just focus on the cities and the tourist spots. Absolutely correct. Go to the rural countryside. Every country, I make sure that I go to the countryside safely. Absolutely correct. There's so much to see in these other countries. Quiet so upset, man, I miss every show. I miss every show. Abort the mission. Yeah, hospital infections, more than people think. Absolutely correct, Bobby. Absolutely correct. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. He said, what's wrong with smashing the X? Right. What's right with it? I used to be the king of free coochie. So don't get me wrong. I was always an advocate of, hey, if you're going to give it to me. Here's the problem. Shouldn't even had communication with the ex. You see where I'm going with that? Shouldn't even had communication for the ex to let me know I could smash. Some of y'all got exes right now that want y'all to smash. You know why you ain't smashed her? Number one reason, she ain't got your name. She ain't got your number. She ain't got your social media. So she can't hit you up. Some of y'all got exes right now, even as we speak, rolling in the bed, having sex with her pillow because she can't catch up with you. And guess what you got? Peace. Because she can't catch up with you. You know how we say in the black community, all money ain't what? All money ain't what? Good money. All coochie ain't good coochie. And I don't mean by how it feels. I mean by the setup. When you see this as a setup, all coochie ain't good coochie. Some of y'all keep y'all exes around and hope that she come back around and let you hit it again. I hope that she get thirsty for this coochie, because a lot of times it's not even for the sex. A lot of it is for our egos. Yeah, she came back around to daddy. Yeah, she knows she missed daddy. She's missing daddy. Yeah, she got a man, but she knows she still loves daddy. She over here sucking off daddy. A lot of it's for our ego. It ain't got nothing because she got good coochie, and so I want her back. No, not because she a good person and I want her back. Because if you wanted her back, you'd have got her back. You don't want her back. You just doing this for your ego. I did it for my ego. The ex would want to come back and every blue moon and give me some coochie, which was rare because I don't smash exes. But the one time that I did, it was more for my ego. It was really for my ego. It had nothing to do with how good her sex was. It was just, yeah, because I could control her. Yeah, she want this. Yeah, she missed this. Yeah. All coochie ain't good coochie. All coochie ain't good coochie. Y'all can go back. Y'all can go back. Like I said, this camera about to go off in about a good 10 minutes anyway. Y'all can go back and go smash exes. Me, I'm moving forward in life. Y'all keep looking back. Serious, y'all have fun. I'm not judging. I'm just giving my little 2 cents. Who am I? I'm just a dude behind the camera. This camera gonna go off, and that female, y'all ex is gonna keep reaching out to y'all. Y'all can have fun looking back. I'm about to do, I'll be 60 in 2 years. I am gonna spend the rest of my days moving forward. Fuck them chicks in the back. Every one of them. Every single one of them. I done ran through them already. In relationship and out of relationship. It's like as if I was driving down the highway and I told every one of my exes, jump out the car. And I look in the rearview mirror, ain't nothing but women rolling on the ground, just rolling on the ground. I ain't going back to pick up none of them off the ground. Now, that's Andre. Y'all, these lights and cameras gonna go off. And if y'all think I'm stupid enough to believe that y'all gonna delete y'all raggedy ass exes out of y'all phone and move forward with your life, I don't. I believe y'all gonna keep y'all exes in y'all phone. Y'all like an airplane trying to take off in the air with parachutes on the ground. I'll even make it better. You are like an airplane trying to take off to your goals with anchors, boat anchors tied to the wings of the airplane. You look like you going somewhere, but you ain't going no damn where, because the past gonna keep holding your ass down. That's y'all. Look like you flying down that runway, don't it? Look like you going somewhere in life. I'm about to do this thing called life. I'm moving forward. I'm going upward. Soon as that plane in your life start taking over and you going up and you thinking life is about to be grand, them damn anchors start pulling your ass back down to the ground. That's y'all. Me, ain't no anchors. Anchors away. Ain't no anchors. And for a lot of us, and I mean a lot of us, ain't no anchors. Ain't no exes calling me. Not a one. Ain't no exes all on my Instagram. Oh, Andre, I saw your last video. Ain't no exes talking about I saw your last video. None. Y'all know I got stories up on stories. If I want to have a bunch of exes, I could. Not a one. When I left the States, I created on Facebook Travel Unravel, a whole new Facebook page. I haven't been to Andre Spence Facebook page. It's gotta be 8 years. And I mean, not once have I been to my Facebook page. I go to Travel Unravel all day long. I don't even know if Facebook deletes pages after a while. That's how long I haven't been on that page. I don't need no exes. What for? What for? What I need to look at some photos of when I was married. What for? When I was a fat boy. What for? But y'all different. And you gonna wonder why every time you try to fly off, your plane keeps getting pulled back down. And a lot of it is y'all exes. A lot of it is y'all exes. International Quiet Storm says this, the International Quiet Storm, that is. He said, you're not thinking about your ex when you are having beautiful Thai women rubbing your feet and feeding you delicious fresh fruit. Absolutely correct. I ain't never seen none of y'all in Brazil enjoying a Brazilian chick and you get a phone call from your ex. You tell the Brazilian chick, hold on. Irma, what you calling for? Go on with that, Irma. Go on with that, Irma. Not a one time have y'all. Yeah, as soon as an ex try to call y'all be like, bleep. I don't know this woman. You say, Andre, don't be calling me stupid. I'm just saying, I'm not saying, yeah, stupid. It's stupid. It would be stupid if I did it. It would be stupid if I still had a bunch of exes in my phone and I'm trying to progress on the plane of my life. And I got a bunch of exes distracting me from what I really want to do with my life. That'd be stupid to me. Why y'all think I say stuff and y'all think I only apply it to y'all? Do y'all ever realize 99.9% of the stuff that I say, I apply it to Andre first? The good things and the bad things. I had to fall on the sword like y'all did. I don't be telling y'all, hey, yeah, you need to fall on the sword when it comes to just deleting your exes. You think I didn't have to do that? Everything that I mentioned to you guys that I do. See, I didn't come the easy way to Colombia. Hey, let me throw a bunch of parties and let's go hang out and we're going to have all the sex. And then I didn't come to Colombia for that anyway, from the get-go. But I could have did to pretend like I did like a lot of dudes. I came for the ladies and we gonna party. I could have did all that's the easy way of doing it. The way that I did it was true relocation. Find a place, just like Will, just like Jay Clyde, just like T-Mac, and all you other brothers that are here in South America, that are in the Philippines, that are in other countries, and you've relocated. People don't want to acknowledge us that relocated ain't had no damn time to be partying in Thailand every day. Ask Richie Mac. Richie spent most of his time sitting in that damn chair editing them videos the way that he edits them. He'll go out, him and Elle go out to dinner, and they'll do their Wednesday golf. And that's just about it. Same thing with the Ronin Travelers, same thing with the rest of us. We were too busy focusing on the relocation. And when it came to relocation, sacrifices had to be made. And one of the sacrifices was we couldn't be Mr. Party dude. Okay, cool. Another sacrifice was we had to cut our exes off in the States. Okay, cool. In order for me to have a life of peace in my new country, I got to get rid of them chicks that weren't giving me peace in my old country. But y'all laugh at us dudes that, see, y'all be wondering how we got peace, but y'all don't want to do what we did to get peace. Y'all want how we got peace, but y'all want to do it with lemonade. Well, we didn't get lemonade. Y'all be asking the wrong dudes, man. I think y'all need to be asking dudes that the party dudes, man. The party YouTubers. Y'all need to ask them dudes that. So they can stroke your ego and tell you it's all right to smash your ex. I'm here to tell you, if you want real peace when y'all relocating to other countries, man, you got to let go of the chicks that weren't giving you peace in your old country. I wish I could put it a nicer way. Y'all need another YouTube channel. Y'all need somebody that's gonna stroke y'all ego. That ain't me. Y'all grown men. I'm not about to stroke our ego. Yeah, it should be like that, man. But what I'm saying, you should let go of communication with her. Total, you an ex chick. This is the funny part. Hey, you ready for this one? Hey, Slick. Hey, all you guys that think ain't nothing wrong with smashing the ex, you do know that nasty heifer could smash other exes too. Do women not have rosters? Modern women. See, some of you guys aren't thinking about the same ish that she's telling Slick. She could be telling to one or two other exes that came before Slick came into her life. So now she got 3 of y'all that she's telling the same ish about her new dude. But y'all think you the only one. You really think you something special, huh? Women got rosters and they are waiting for who gonna be the fool to fall for it. So if Slick don't hit, she got another fool in that phone that will do it. That will be dumb enough to allow her to circle back. Let's say Slick don't let her circle back. Don't worry. Somebody gonna hit it. You know why? Because women got rosters. Bruh, my wife got dudes that are sitting around waiting. They ain't got no connection to her. She don't talk to them or nothing. And people will still sit around waiting. I will go in her DMs if I don't have her number. I will go to her DMs. I will go to her Love Crossing Borders page and pretend I'm just a subscriber. I will go to her Andrea Wallace TV if I don't have her number or her Instagram. I will go to their TikTok and leave a message. Y'all be thinking y'all the only one that she reaching out to. Boy, y'all suckers for real, huh? Y'all like genuine suckers. He said, Andre, talking to us like big brother and father. He say, don't hit that ex. Block her number tonight. Yeah, for real. It ain't worth it. That's so serious. And it's so easy to do. And I'm talking to all of us, bruh. I'm not just talking to my brother. I'm talking to all of us, bruh. If you want to fly off into life that you want to, you got to let them anchors go. And a lot of times the anchors are the exes. The exes. Okay. Y'all ever got some coochie that after you nutted, you got post-nut clarity? And it was so clear, you looking like, why did I even let this chick in my house? Why did I even drink one more drink with this chick? That post-nut clarity is a beast. I don't think you guys realize you do still get post-nut clarity with an ex too. Some of the fastest people that will give you post-nut clarity is after you have sex with an ex. Boy, you to bust that nut, man, all of the truth start running through your mind like, what the fuck was I thinking? This has been one of the most tough. Wait a minute. This chick called the police with a restraining order on me 5 years ago. This is the same chick that went into my bank account and stole $3,000. This the same chick that had her two brothers tried to jump on me. This the same chick that pulled out a knife. This the same chick that went on a girl's trip to Miami and lied to me about it. All of a sudden that truth starts chasing you down and you falling like you in the movie Get Out. You just falling into truth after that post-nut clarity. This woman was the first woman that ever called me a bitch to my face. This chick had 5 dudes in her phone and lied about it. You just twirling through truths, just floating down truths. After you fucked the ex who shouldn't have even had communication with you. That's the part that gets me. The chick that sat back and called the police on you 3 times. The chick that tried to key up your car. The chick that smiled in your face and talked about you to her family behind your back. Every ex is a ex for a reason. And y'all still be having them heifers in y'all phone? On your social media? Man, y'all crazy, bruh. Y'all crazy. He said this. He said, I dealt with an ex 10 years off because I didn't block her number. Yeah, man, block them numbers, bro. If y'all wonder if I got blocked, just in case you guys are wondering if my ex is blocked, she blocked. Blocked. Actually, let me check in here. Let me check in here because sometimes you don't clean your phone out. Let me see. Let me see. Let me scroll down. Haven't used my ex-wife's number. Deleted. She's not even in here. And the only reason I was going through this tonight, because if she was still in my phone, I was going to delete her number in front of you dudes. That's how serious I am about not looking back at your past so you can move over, so you can move to a smooth future. My ex ain't even in here. And I thought I deleted it, but I want to make sure. You know how you sit back, you think like, wait a minute. Nope, not in here at all. Nope. I got more of you guys' numbers in here than I got Stay-Aside people. Just noticed that. Shout out to Passport Persona in the building. So, ex-wife, 14 years, went through the divorce. That number ain't in there. Yeah, I ain't trying to hear that. See, y'all thought that I'd be just talk to y'all. Andre probably still got his ex in the phone. He just talking to us. My ex ain't even in here. And like I said, my goal was when I grabbed my phone was, you know, it's one thing to say it, it's another thing to show it. So I was going to delete my ex just in case she was in there. And I thought that I deleted it a few years back. And I did. I just had forgot that I deleted, right? So I was just double checking. But she gone. Gone. International Quiet Storm says this. Shout out to you with the $10 love. He said, leaving the U.S. for good will be the hardest thing that you experience in your life until, which is so true, you land in the foreign land. Then it would be the best day of your life. That is so true, bruh. Oh my God. The feeling of knowing that you do not have to go back unless you need to on business. The feeling of knowing that you only need to go back to the States for family and finance. I was sitting back thinking, I never told T-Mac this. I keep you in prayer because you and I are on the same journey towards our citizenship, you know, of the next year and a half, right? We're both eligible for our citizenships at this time period. You know, T-Mac is probably ahead of me because his Spanish is more proficient, but I'm proficient in history. So I love history. So I'm great with that part of the Colombian test. And I sit back and I think about the fact that we're going to actually have a second citizenship, man. After all these years, we'll really have a second. To have a residency is cool. We love it. But to actually have another passport. Because we were willing to let go of the past. So yeah, I think I made the right decision. Deleting X's so I can go to the next. You can't have next without the EX. X means next. Yep. My brother says this. He said, I'm waiting and ready to experience the other side. Got to pay child support. ears off. Nothing wrong with that. Take care of your business, gentlemen. I always say that. Take care of your business. Be patient. That's why I always say this, man. All of us, man, had to be patient. That's why I wrote the book dedicated to guys for 5 years, 15 years, and 5 months that are leaving. Because some guys are leaving in 15 years. Some guys are leaving in 5 years. Some guys are leaving in 5 months. Be patient with yourself. You right on cue. Right on cue. Yeah, take care of your business, man. Nothing wrong with that. He said, I'm listening, Dre. He said, I believe your family. I kid you not, man. I kid you not. He said, yep, I got with, he said, I got it with an ex and dumped her 12 hours later and saw the writing on the wall. Shout out to International Choirs. Yeah, man. That post-nut clarity, you be like, what in the world? It's almost like as soon as you bust a nut, it's like the universe just suck you into the black hole. No. And nothing but the black hole of truth about this woman. Why did I sleep with her? Of course, I'm animated. Her. And nothing but you just surrounded by truth. And you want to keep lying to yourself about her. And nothing, truth just bombards you and hits you. And just truth everywhere after you bust that nut. And she's looking at you like, why are you looking at me like that? You try to be nice. Nothing, baby. Nothing. I just got some stuff on my mind, baby. Some stuff on my mind. And now you feel like a jerk because you're like, man, I don't want, because she's a good person. I don't want her to feel bad because I smashed and don't want to smash her anymore. And I don't want to talk to her anymore. I don't want to be bothered with her anymore. I done bust this nut and it reminded me of why I left her in the first place. But I don't want to seem like a jerk. So the next time she calls you, here you go, answering the phone again after you done hit it. Because you don't want to feel bad. You don't want her to think that he just used me for sex. Well, that's what she used you for. He blocked me after we had earth-shaking sex. So now everything that you do when you come to listen to her afterwards, you do it out of guilt because you don't want her to feel bad if you block her after y'all just had sex 2 days ago. The whole scenario is a setback for you psychologically. May not be financially, but psychologically, it's a setup. Shout out to my man Jay Casey in the building. Jay says this. He said, facts. He said, I don't see why men get mad. Most men are trying to get the coochie no matter who she is. It's only a few of us that move with integrity. Absolutely correct, brethren. Absolutely correct. Yep, in a sunken place. I like that passport. Seriously. He says this, DJ says this. He say, make it easier by causing her to dislike you. I ain't got to go through none of that. She'll dislike me because I blocked her. Because I ain't got her number. She ain't got access to me no more. That's how I make her dislike me. I'm with you on this one. He says, so that she can block you. I ain't going through all that. Be a man about it. We're leaders, aren't we? We're men, ain't we? We men, ain't we? We're the leaders, right? Lead. I ain't about to sit up here and do all this plot twist. Plot twist is she gonna be mad. Why? Because I blocked her. I ain't about to sit up here and do all this plot twist. Yeah, I'm gonna make her so mad at me. She gonna dude. You know and I know women love the toxic side of a man. The madder you make her, the more she ain't going no dang well. Women love the toxic side of a man. It's your job to have the gumption, the cojones, the temerity, the audacity to block her. All that plot twisting that y'all trying to do, man, y'all doing it bass backwards, bro. I'm for real. Y'all making this harder than what it is. All y'all got to do is grab cell phones and start cleaning bitches out y'all phone. That's all it takes. Cell phone, clean bitches. Cell phone, clean bitches. Y'all ain't never cleaned y'all phone out before? You ain't never purged your phone. Okay, since you have, you know what I'm talking about. Purge your damn phone, man. Blocker, purge. Block, purge. Block, purge. All that trying, well, I'm gonna make her so angry. Man, women love when you show your toxic side. She ain't going nowhere. He crazy, girl. He crazy. He was really like me. He crazy. He must want me back. He crazy, girl. He was on the phone tripping. Yeah, he was on the phone tripping, girl. I was like, You think that's gonna work, huh? What part of the Scooby-Doo mystery machine you get that from? From the back of the mystery machine? Was you in the back of the Scooby-Doo mystery machine smoking weed with Shaggy when you came up with that idea? Just you and Scooby-Doo just sitting up there with Shaggy smoking weed, all three of y'all. You, Scooby, back there. Scooby eating marijuana laced brownies. You and Shaggy just got that sticky, icky, and you like, you know what, Shaggy? Here's what I'm gonna do for these bitches. I'll make these bitches so mad at me. That bitch gonna want to block the phone. She gonna want to block my phone. She gonna want to block me. She gonna be mad at me. That's where you came up with that one? Because you had to be high in the back of the mystery machine to come up with that damn idea, thinking women gonna block you after they get mad at you. That's when they love you. That's when they love you. They ain't blocking you. They need closure. Why'd you act like that last night, baby? Did I make you angry? They need closure. They ain't about to block your ass. Shit. They about to block you because you done made them mad. She's sitting around thinking like, ooh, I done made him mad. The dick gonna be fabulous. That's what she thinking. She all on the phone like this. You mad, and she looking at her girlfriend like this. Got him, girl. He mad. I told you he still got feelings for me. Shit. Y'all crazy. Where y'all be coming up with this shit, man? Do y'all think before y'all type, or y'all be like, I want to type first? I'm gonna be the first one to type some bullshit. I'm serious. Where did y'all come up with this shit? Do y'all not know women or not? I know women enough. You make them mad, they ain't going no damn way. I'm so tired, I'm gonna block him. Shit. 3 minutes later, you unblocked. 3 minutes later, you are unblocked. I can't stand that shit either, by the way. I can't stand when I see women do this shit. And the gay dudes do this. I can't stand that shit. That little mini hand clap. Stupid ass shit. I'd be glad when that one fade out. If I had a choice between them calling everybody a narcissist and this stupid little hand shit, give me narcissist every day. 12 times on Sunday. I'd rather hear that lame out, played out shit. They use the word narcissist more than we use the word perpetrate in the 80s and 90s. Man, you know you man. You know you perpetrating the fraud. Man, they using everybody a narcissist. Everybody. They be calling the dog narcissist. My dog is a narcissist. What the? He say, not if even. He says so she could block you, which would be good. If not, even better. So you can't find her. No, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Women love when we act all dramatic and crazy. Slick says, he said, Andre, he said the ex also told me, how the hell you talking to the ex? once again, the ex also told me that all she needed was 30-minute smash. Fixed session. You know how we used to do back down memory lane. And she'd be on her way. Your take. You think a female gonna come into your life, sleep with you one time, and gonna let you get away one time? Man, that female gonna keep coming back like a stray cat. She gonna keep coming back like a stray cat. Cause she knows she got one. She knows she got one. There's a song that came out in the 70s. And it was and I've mentioned this before, the younger lady singing a song as if she was, the older lady was singing a song as if she was conversing with the younger lady on the phone. I don't know if it was Millie Jackson or who it was that came out with the song. And the song says this. Like I said, she's singing as if she's talking on the phone to the younger woman. And she says, one of the lines, I'll never forget this because I haven't heard this song in years. And she says, I know that he's cheating on me. I know that he does everything wrong. I know that he spends money with you. You're not the first one. You're not the only one. She said, this is the part of the line that I never forgot. She said, even though he's cheating on me, giving other women money, he'll never leave me, baby. And like I said, she's talking as if she's on the phone, or singing as if she's on the phone with the young lady. She said, young lady, she said, he'll never leave me. She says, because he knows he'll never find a better woman or bigger food. That line was so cold, I never forgot it. Some women know that they are that no woman can compare to how she treats you. And no woman is dumb enough to put up with the stuff that she's put up with from you. I'm going to reverse that to you. That woman knows that she doesn't have a better man or a bigger food. She knows that you were a good man, but she also knows that you are stupid enough to still sleep with her. She knows she don't have a better man or a bigger food. And that's you. You're a good man to her, and you're a good fool to her. And that's why she can say things to you that she can't say to any other dude. Because she know any other dude might be a good man, but any other dude ain't as much of a fool as you are. And that's how she sees you. She knows that you're dumb enough to answer the phone. You're dumb enough to respond to her texts. You're dumb enough not to block her. She knows. You're a good man. You are a good man. But you are a big fool. And she knows it. And she doesn't have a bigger fool because she doesn't need a bigger fool bigger than you. She doesn't need one. You're the one that's dumb enough to respond to her messages, respond to her calls, listen to her talk about her man, listen to her talk about setting up smash sessions. You're the one. She's got a bigger fool. Yes, you were a good man. But yes, you are her biggest fool. Other dudes in her rosters probably blocked her already. I'll say that again. Other dudes in her roster probably say, girl, go on with that shit. I'm out. Block. And already blocked her. But she know that you the biggest fool. No matter how much of a good man you were a bigger fool than a good man. And she is taking advantage of it. And I don't blame her. I'm going to say that again. I don't blame her. And that goes for all of us. I do not blame women for looking at us like we stupid enough to. Don't let that slide by. A lot of our exes know we were great men to them. And a lot of them know we were big fools for them. Some of y'all treated women amazing. She still filed that restraining order on you. That was a lie. Some of you were amazing as fathers. To this day, you still go through the tug of war of seeing your kids. These women know you were a good man, but you were even bigger fool for dealing with them. You were a good man, but you were a bigger fool. And this woman know, and all you dudes that still got your exes in your phone, you know deep in your heart that you are a good man. But the reason why she's stealing your phone is because you're a bigger fool. Your good man part might be this. Your fool part might be like this. That's why she's stealing your phone. Not because you're a good man. You're not listening to her because you're a good man. You're not responding to texts because you're a good man. You're responding to texts, hearing what she has to say about sex. All of us, hearing what they have to say about sex, how much they miss us, and all that. Why? Because you're a good man? No, because she knows you're a bigger fool. This is what she knows. She remembers the good man, but she knows you're a bigger fucking fool to fall for what most of the men that who she tried to call to coerce to do it didn't do it. She called ex number one. He was like, get the hell out, I'm married. She called ex number two, like, I don't even live in the country. Why you calling me? Then she called you. And you think you responded because you're a good man, and you giving her advice because you're a good man, and you supporting her because you're a good man. No, you doing all that because you the bigger fool. And the other dudes didn't fall for it, and you are. And you are. Shout out to you with the $3 super sticker, brother. You are. My brother says this. He say, right. Any woman who wants to double back, know and want to be reminded how good it was. It's a trap. It's a trap. Absolutely. Shout out to Corporal in the building. Corporal says this. He said, Dre, I agree with your assessment, but don't forget about clock it. I hate these new age terms. Yeah, y'all, man, that's another one I don't like. Clock it. Bruh, I'm with you on that one, Corporal. Yeah, I hate that clock it BS too. Yeah. Okay, I'm not alone. Okay, cool. But all this new band, you be looking like, seriously? He said, you might be right. He said, I hope the block remains. Yeah, man. Yeah. I have nothing to do with my ex's life. Nothing. I couldn't tell you anything about my ex. Nothing. I can't tell you about nothing about the kids. They don't reach out to me. So they came in as a package deal. And in many cases, they leave as a package deal. I can't be mad. I put all them years into the kids. Okay, cool. Move on, Andre. God's going to bless your life. I can't be mad. Yep. Corporal says this. He say it is your energy and time is your most important and valuable commodity in life. He said, I have been there and done that. Please, brother, choose better. And I mean brothers in plural, not just singular. Please, brothers, choose better and more wisely than I did. My brother says, Yes, because I know some way better looking women now. She said that she needed to keep that block on. I have an ex who followed me on social media. I have to block her. I have her on block mode. Yeah. It ain't like we're being rude or harsh, but life is life. Go on with your life. I don't care. We are humans of nostalgia. We're humans of nostalgia. Let me get ready to let you gentlemen go. It's almost 6 hours in. We're humans of nostalgia. You know, we think about the past and the good times and the fun times. You know, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was, man. You know, when she got me locked up that one time, she did get me locked up for 12 days, but you know, it wasn't as bad as I thought. So we're nostalgia people. We think about the good times. We don't think about the fact that she got me locked up and lied to the police officers. We don't talk about the time that she got your car repoed because she said she was paying on the notes when you were giving her the money. And for 3 months, she hadn't been paying on the notes. She's been pocketing the money. And you're at work and you look out the window and your car is being jacked up. But, you know, it wasn't that bad, man. We went on a vacation a month later, man. We went on a cruise the month later. We had a good time. The cruise was great. Hey, it wasn't that bad. That's us. That's people. We're just nostalgic like that. And so sometimes we're like, oh, I wonder what my ex is doing right now. I do too. As a human, I have those moments like, I wonder what my ex is doing. And it goes in one ear and out the other. And then I keep on doing what I'm doing. That may happen like once every 3 years. Like, I wonder how she doing. But I was married for 14 years. So I can understand how flashes of nostalgia or thoughts about somebody could come into, and I'm happily married. It's not like I'm sitting, oh man, I miss my ex. No, every once in a while, a thought will pop up. You're like, I wonder how they're doing. And that's it. And you let that thought go about his business. But y'all dudes got chicks all in your phone and exes all in your phone, texting y'all. Like I said, you're a good man, but you're a big fool. But you're a bigger fool. And that's what she knows. I don't blame her. I don't blame these women for taking advantage of some of us dudes, man. Because we don't want to listen. We don't want to learn. Especially black men. You know, can't nobody tell black men nothing? What? I'm a black man. Can't nobody tell me nothing? You don't know what you're talking about, Dre? Of course I don't. I ain't never been there. I don't know none of what you're talking about, right? I ain't never had an ex before. I kid you not, man. Sometimes we just, and black women know it. Black women know black men are hard-headed. So when it's time to block them, we don't. And they know we won't. And when it's time to turn, they look at us with our base desires of sex. He'll never turn me down. He know what we used to do. And so they look at us like we're animals. Like I can get sex from him. All I gotta do is blah, 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 right? Let's be for real. The reason why this woman is reaching out to this man, because her base needs, and she know he's big enough fool to provide her base needs. He can't get it up. You don't know that. You don't know that at all. He might be fucking the dog shit out of her every other night. And she just wants some new dick. I tell every woman this. I tell my wife this. What's better than good dick? New dick. What do you mean, Andre? You tell your wife that in conversations where we talk about when people cheat or when women cheat quite often because of new dick, because of boredom of the old dick. What's better than new dick? I mean, what's better than a good dick? New dick. Don't y'all ever think it's otherwise. You can have the best sex and women will still love new dick. She might just want you because of the newness of it. She ain't been with you in a couple years or a couple months. That's it. Once you are no longer a novelty, she ain't calling and texting you no more. And she gonna send you that text like, me and Harold are gonna be more serious with each other. I told him that I was having sex with you and we're going to counseling right now. So I need for you to not text me anymore. So she blocking your ass. She told you let's fuck. She fucked you twice. She got over you. And then now she telling you she can't text you no more because her and Harold are trying to work it out. Yep. Stevie Wonder told us, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. No better feeling than new same thing with new pussy, yeah. I was about to say something slick. Have you guys ever been at that point where you be smashing the chick and it's good, and all of a sudden one day you smash it and it's just regular? Something just don't feel the same. And you can sense that. I don't care if you smash it 100 times, that 101st time you smash, you like, am I used to this pussy already? It's not like it's bad, but it's like, it's like the day when your dick say, I've been here before. And it just becomes some regular pussy. No matter what tricks y'all do, it's just some regular pussy. You're like, oh, well, the honeymoon is over. It's just regular pussy. Just regular pussy. My boy Deep Soul in the building. Shout out to you, Deep Soul. He said, I'm glad that you mentioned hard-headed, Andre. He said, I'd rather be called hard-headed than being called sassy in this day and age. You are so, I can't stand that word either, brother. That sassy thing. You'll never hear me use that. These women funny, man. They just try to degrade men any way they can. Corporal said this. He said, I was taught by some young chick. I was hidden on the side. Novelty is the biggest thrill for women. Yeah. Something new, something fresh. Yeah. you be like, well, and it could be some fantastic pussy. And one day you hit it, you like, oh wow. You might be in the middle of a good one. Like, oh my, and all of a sudden you just start feeling like just what happened? It just feel like just regular coochie now. It's just regular coochie. Maybe if I hit it again tomorrow, it'll be different. You come back and hit it again tomorrow, and it really feel like regular coochie. Like nothing special about it. It's just regular, everyday coochie. You like, dang. So it's over, huh? so it's over, huh? He said, Dre, you telling us to block our exes is very sad. Man, you know how many exes would be mad at me if they heard this? You know how many exes would be pissed if they heard me saying block their ass? Why? They expect you to spin the block and bend the knee. You got exes, man, that are expecting you brothers to spin the block and bend the knee. That's why they would be pissed if you ever block their number. You blocked my number? You blocked my social media? Yes. I have nothing to do with you, mere mortal. No, I don't want. No, why should I have you in my phone? You taking up the roster spot that another woman could take in my cell phone. No, you've been blocked, deleted, the whole thing. Serious, man. Some of y'all exes expect y'all not to block them. Why? Because they know that you're a good man, but you are a bigger fool. I'm going to end it with that, man. I'm going to end it with that. We're at almost 6 hours. I appreciate you guys being here with your boy. And I got love for you, man. And I'm glad we got a chance to answer that question. But at the end of the day, man, and I'll see you guys tomorrow in regarding to this topic. But at the end of the day, the other topic that we were focusing on. But I'm telling you, I'm telling you, man. Some of y'all gonna have some pissed off exes after this. But guess what? Here's the kicker. You ain't even supposed to be around to know that she pissed. You block a chick tonight from Instagram and all your other social media platforms and from the phone and delete her from the phone. How do you know that she pissed? You ain't got no communication with her. Or do you? Or do you? Remember back in the day before cell phones, you used to have to run into an ex. Y'all ain't calling each other. You ain't calling her mama house. She ain't calling your mama house. You had to like run into an ex in school or run into her at a grocery store, or you just happen to see your ex at McDonald's. Remember the old days of running to your ex? They ain't got to do that no more. Why? Because they know that you stupid enough to keep her in your phone. So all these exes got to do is call or text you. Why? Because they know that you the bigger fool. That's why. They don't sweat. Girl, he just mad right now. He'll be back. He'll be back. And they can text y'all a year and a half later. Why? Because that chick's number is still in your phone a year and a half later. That's why. He said, Andre, I blocked my baby mama and her husband on all social media platforms. Absolutely correct. If you want to talk to me directly. And if my son over 18, 19, 20, he ain't living with you, I'm really blocking y'all. I'm really blocking. I ain't got no reason to be reaching out to me on social media. Why? The boy grown. Leave me alone, people. Y'all don't need to know about my social media. That has nothing to do with co-parenting. He said, so I guess instead of being called Gorgeous Dre, you call Sassy Dre. I know, right? He ain't gorgeous. He's sassy. Seriously. He said, Dre, you better preach. He said, by the way, I left you a message on WhatsApp. Okay, I'll check it out. He said, I'm trying to lock down this. Okay, cool. This Sabado? Okay, cool. Because I know I missed last Saturday. So I definitely want to get together with you. And I thought about it. So I definitely want to get with you guys in the class, in the group this Saturday. Okay, cool. Perfecto. Perfecto. Sassy Dre is his name. Sassy Dre. That don't even sound right. Shout out to you guys. Let me get this outro videos out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's so late. I'm just gonna do one outro. Let's do the belly dancing. Let's do the belly dancing.